Sarawak sayangku, kebanggaanku selalu, aman makmur selamanya Sarawakku. Rakyat bersatu padu, pemimpin mengambil tahu, menuju maju Sarawak maju. Kita anak Sarawak, sama-sama jaga Sarawak. Kita sayang Sarawak, sanggup berkorban untuk Sarawak. Kebanggaanku selalu, aman makmur selamanya Sarawakku. Rakyat bersatu padu, pemimpin mengambil tahu, menuju maju Sarawak maju. Kita anak Sarawak, sama belah inti Sarawak. Datang ke Sarawak.
Doa.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ya Allah, sesungguhnya Engkaulah Tuhan yang mempunyai kebesaran dan keagungan, yang memerintah dan mentadbir alam sekalian. Tiada berlaku sesuatu melainkan dengan kehendak dan kekuasaan daripada-Mu jua. Kepada Engkaulah sebenar-benarnya tempat kami meletakkan harapan dan memohon pertolongan. Ya Allah, apalah kiranya dengan kemurahan-Mu Engkau anugerahkan kepada kami sebaik-baik ilham dan fikiran, dan berikanlah kami sebaik-baik pimpinan untuk menjalankan tugas dan kewajipan kami. Mudahkan kepada kami segala kerumitan dalam menyelesaikan persoalan-persoalan yang diperbahaskan di dalam sidangan kami ini. Dan sampaikanlah kami kepada kata sepakat dan tujuan-tujuan yang muktamad demi untuk kepentingan dan kebaikan negara. Seterusnya, kepada Engkaulah juga kami harapkan agar segala usaha dan cita-cita kerajaan dalam rancangan-rancangan pembangunannya akan berhasil dan berjaya untuk membawa kemakmuran, keadilan dan kebahagiaan kepada rakyat seluruhnya. Amin.
Pemasyuran daripada Tuan Speaker.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera. Ahli yang berhormat, I wish to notify all the Dewan members who are also members of the Commonwealth Parliamentary Association, CPA, that there'll be an annual general meeting, AGM, immediately after this Dewan is adjourned, sine die, this afternoon, as stated in the notice of AGM being circulated today. Thank you.
Sambungan perbahasan atas bacaan kali yang kedua Rang Undang-Undang Pembekalan 2025-2024 dan usul untuk merujuk resolusi anggaran perbelanjaan pembangunan bagi tahun 2025, pergolongan daripada para menteri.
Dengan hormatnya saya menjemput Yang Berhormat Datuk Amar Haji Awang Tengah bin Ali Hassan, Timbalan Premier dan Menteri Sumber Asli dan Pembangunan Bandar Kedua untuk menyampaikan ucapan penggulungan.
Terima kasih Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker. Saya ingin mengucapkan setinggi-tinggi tahniah dan syabas kepada Yang Amat Berhormat Premier Sarawak kerana telah berjaya membentangkan belanjawan 2025 yang tertinggi dalam sejarah Sarawak dan juga paling komprehensif serta inklusif. Belanjawan yang bertemakan Together Building a Prosperous Future mencerminkan komitmen untuk menjadikan Sarawak maju dan makmur. Belanjawan ini dirancang bagi memastikan Sarawak kekal berdaya tahan, mampu menghadapi keadaan ketidaktentuan global dengan fokus kepada kesejahteraan rakyat dan kemakmuran bersama. Di kesempatan ini juga saya mengucapkan jutaan terima kasih kepada semua ahli-ahli yang berhormat yang turut serta dalam perbahasan dan memberi pandangan yang bernas berhubung dengan perkara-perkara di bawah bidang kuasa Kementerian Sumber Asli dan Pembangunan Bandar. Program pengukuran tanah NCR inisiatif baru. Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker, untuk makluman Dewan Yang Mulia ini, Kerajaan Sarawak senantiasa mengiktiraf dan mempertahankan hak rakyat ke atas tanah NCR mereka yang sahih dan diwujudkan selaras dengan peruntukan undang-undang tanah sedia ada. Melalui program pengukuran tanah NCR inisiatif baru yang telah dijalankan dari tahun 2010 sehingga 31 Oktober 2024. Seluas lebih kurang 1,168,123 hektar atau 2,886,432 ekar telah berjaya diukur secara perimeter. Daripada jumlah itu, seluas lebih kurang 924,596 hektar atau 2,284,677 ekar telah pun diwartakan sebagai reserve komunal bumi putera pertanian di bawah Seksyen 6 Kanun Tanah Sarawak. Kerja-kerja pengukuran ini adalah berdasarkan permohonan daripada pihak yang terlibat. Sejak tahun 2017, fokus pengukuran juga ditumpukan kepada pengukuran lot-lot individu bagi pengeluaran surat hak milik tanah di bawah Seksyen 18 Kanun Tanah Sarawak untuk kawasan yang telah diwartakan di bawah Seksyen 6 Kanun Tanah Sarawak berdasarkan permohonan dan kesediaan penuntut-penuntut tanah tersebut. Sehingga 31 Oktober 2024, sebanyak 93,222 lot individu telah berjaya diukur yang melibatkan kawasan seluas 112,021 hektar atau 276,804 ekar yang telah dan akan dikeluarkan surat hak milik tanah di bawah Seksyen 18 Kanun Tanah Sarawak. Bagi mempercepatkan pengukuran lot individu tanah NCR ini, penuntut tanah hendaklah hadir semasa pengukuran di lapangan, menandai sempadan tanah mereka dengan jelas dan mengelak pertikaian dalam membuat tuntutan agar pengukuran berjalan dengan lebih lancar. Kerajaan Sarawak komited dalam memastikan kelangsungan program ini dan akan terus menyediakan dana yang diperlukan di samping dana yang diterima daripada Kerajaan Persekutuan. Tan Sri Dato' Amat Speaker, untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi balik, Upar, Meluan, Ngemah dan Batu Danau, kerajaan sentiasa memastikan peruntukan yang mencukupi bagi program pengukuran tanah NCR inisiatif baru. Bagi tahun 2024, peruntukan sebanyak RM19 juta telah diterima secara berperingkat daripada Kerajaan Persekutuan. Kerajaan Sarawak akan meneruskan permohonan peruntukan daripada Kerajaan Persekutuan dan juga bersedia untuk menambah peruntukan bagi pelaksanaan program ini. Untuk makluman Dewan Yang Mulia ini, bagi mempertingkatkan kapasiti pengukuran di bawah program ini, Kerajaan Sarawak telah meluluskan pengambilan seramai 467 pegawai baharu pelbagai kategori untuk Jabatan Tanah dan Survey Sarawak pada tahun 2019. Dalam masa yang sama, bagi menambah kapasiti ukur program ini, khidmat juru ukur swasta bertauliah turut digunakan. Sejak program ini dilaksanakan, sebanyak 37 kawasan projek telah diukur oleh juru ukur swasta yang bertauliah. Daripada jumlah tersebut, sebanyak 29 kawasan melibatkan pengukuran perimeter peringkat pertama dengan keluasan lebih kurang 181,131 hektar atau 447,575 ekar dari tahun 2015 sehingga 2024. Manakala sebanyak 8 kawasan melibatkan pengukuran lot individu peringkat kedua dengan keluasan lebih kurang 1,803 hektar atau 4,455 ekar. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat, bagi Batu Danau, pengukuran perimeter tanah NCR inisiatif baru yang melibatkan kawasan sempadan antarabangsa Malaysia dan negara Brunei Darussalam perlu disimak secara teliti. Ini kerana proses penentuan sempadan antarabangsa di sebahagian kawasan tersebut belum lagi dimuktamadkan. Tan Sri Dato' Amal Speaker, skim penempatan semula SPS dan skim pembesaran kampung SPK. Untuk makluman Dewan Yang Mulia ini, pelaksanaan program skim penempatan semula SPS dan skim pembesaran kampung SPK sejak rancangan Malaysia keempat merupakan komitmen dan keprihatinan Kerajaan Sarawak terhadap rakyat, terutama sekali yang berpendapatan rendah yang memerlukan tanah untuk mendirikan rumah. Sejak 2018, pembangunan infrastruktur spesifikasi baharu yang dilaksanakan melibatkan jalan raya yang berturap, parit konkrit, lot-lot yang ditembok dan sistem retikulasi bekalan air serta bekalan elektrik di SPS dan SPK melibatkan purata kos sebanyak RM150,000 bagi setiap lot. Atas keprihatinan Kerajaan GPS Sarawak, bayaran premium tanah bagi setiap lot ditetapkan tidak melebihi RM2,500 dan pembayarannya boleh dibuat secara insuran tahunan sehingga 10 tahun. Inilah bukti yang kerajaan ini sentiasa memikirkan kebajikan rakyatnya. Tidak ada, saya rasa, di negara ini yang mempunyai skim yang sebegini rupa. Melainkan Sarawak. Dan Sri Dato' Amal Speaker, di bawah peruntukan rancangan Malaysia ke-12 dan peruntukan projek rakyat sehingga 31 Oktober 2024, sebanyak 78 projek SPS dan SPK telah diluluskan yang akan menyediakan sebanyak 7,862 lot kediaman dengan kos pelaksanaan dianggarkan berjumlah RM1.349 bilion. Daripada 78 projek tersebut, 20 projek telah siap sepenuhnya mengikut skop pembangunan dan baki 58 projek akan diteruskan sehingga penghujung rancangan Malaysia ke-12. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat, bagi kelakar, SPK Pagan 100 akan dilaksanakan secara berpasang. Pembinaan infrastruktur asas fasa pertama telah dimulakan pada September 2024 untuk tempoh 24 bulan. Fasa 1 ini akan menyediakan 177 lot kediaman yang terbahagi kepada dua zon, iaitu zon A melibatkan 78 lot kediaman dan zon B yang melibatkan 99 lot kediaman. Zon A tersebut akan disiapkan infrastruktur asasnya dalam tempoh 12 bulan pertama pembinaan bagi menempatkan penduduk yang menghadapi masalah hakisan sungai yang serius. Manakala pembinaan infrastruktur asas bagi 99 lot di zon B akan disiapkan sepenuhnya pada suku ketiga tahun 2026. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat, bagi Bukit Bangunan, tapak bagi skim pembesaran kampung SPK Melugu berkeluasan 52.6 ekar telah diluluskan dalam tahun 2022. Pelaksanaan pembangunan infrastruktur fasa pertama SPK ini dijangka akan dimulakan pada tahun 2025 tertakluk kepada kesediaan peruntukan. Fasa 1 tersebut dijangka akan menyediakan 88 lot kediaman melibatkan tanah berkeluasan 18.2 ekar. Manakala pelaksanaan fasa kedua akan dicadangkan dalam rancangan Malaysia ke-13 bagi penyediaan 118 lot kediaman. Dan Seri Tok Amat Speaker, untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat, bagi talian kerja pembinaan infrastruktur spesifikasi baharu bagi SPK talian fasa 1 telah dimulakan pada 19 September 2024 dan dijadual siap pada 18 September 2026 dengan peruntukan RM30 juta di bawah pelaksanaan projek rakyat. Sebanyak 168 lot kediaman akan disediakan di bawah fasa 1 ini. Bagi SPK talian fasa 2 peringkat pertama pula, reka bentuk infrastruktur telah dimuktamadkan dan permohonan peruntukan bagi pembinaan infrastruktur tersebut akan dikemukakan dalam rancangan Malaysia ke-13 untuk pertimbangan. Fasa 2 peringkat 1 akan menyediakan lot sebanyak 106 lot kediaman. Manakala bagi SPK Petanak fasa 2, reka bentuk infrastruktur akan dimuktamadkan dalam masa terdekat dan Jabatan Tanah dan Survey akan memohon peruntukan untuk pelaksanaan infrastruktur dalam rancangan Malaysia ke-13. Cadangan baharu bagi pelaksanaan SPK Sungai Ragi, Sungai Fegi akan dikemukakan dalam rancangan Malaysia ke-13. Sementara proses pemilihan aloti bagi lot kediaman di dalam SPK dan SPS ditentukan berdasarkan kriteria pemilihan yang telah ditetapkan oleh Kerajaan Sarawak seperti berikut. Pemohon adalah terdiri daripada keluarga tambahan dari kampung yang terlibat. Pemohon tidak mempunyai lot perumahan. Pemohon sudah berkeluarga. Pemohon daripada golongan berpendapatan rendah dan sederhana. Pemohon yang terlibat dengan bencana alam atau kes-kes tertentu yang diperakukan oleh jawatan kuasa pemilihan yang terdiri daripada penguasa tanah dan survey bahagian selaku pengurusi, pegawai daerah, ketua masyarakat dan ketua kaum bagi kampung yang terlibat, wakil dari ibu pejabat tanah dan survey dan wakil Kementerian Sumber Asli dan Pembangunan Bandar. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat, bagi Beting Maru, skim pembesaran kampung SPK Bladin berkeluasan lebih kurang 82 ekar, kini dalam proses pengambilan balik tanah dan dijadualkan selesai pada pertengahan tahun 2025. Kerja reka bentuk pula akan dimuktamarkan pada penghujung tahun 2025. Jabatan Tanah dan Survey akan memohon peruntukan bagi pembinaan infrastruktur berspesifikasi baharu bagi SPK Bladin untuk pelaksanaan secara berpasar dalam rancangan Malaysia ke-13. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi Beting Baru, permohonan pertapakan bagi Kampung Pusat Extension telah diluluskan oleh Majlis Perancangan Negeri pada 15 Mac 2024. Jabatan Tanah dan Survey akan menjalankan kerja-kerja pengambilan balik tanah setelah peruntukan diterima. Selain itu, LCDA telah menyediakan cadangan plan susun atur bagi Kampung Pusat Extension dan akan dikemukakan untuk pertimbangan Majlis Perancangan Negeri setelah semua keperluan dipatuhi. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi Jepang, kerajaan telah meluluskan pelaksanaan skim pembesaran kampung SPK Jalutong in situ pada 23 Ogos 2022 dan Bintulu Urban Development Resettlement Area Jepang and Redevelopment Area pada 19 Mei 2023. Skim pembesaran kampung Jelutong melibatkan kawasan seluas 234.5 ekar yang akan menyediakan sebanyak 867 lot kediaman. SPK ini akan dilaksanakan secara berpasar. Fasa 1 berkeluasan 39.55 ekar akan menyediakan 146 lot kediaman termasuk penyelesaian penempatan sedia ada secara in situ. Kerja pembinaan untuk fasa 1 telah bermula pada 15 Mei 2023 untuk tempoh 24 bulan dan dijadualkan siap pada 14 Mei 2025 dengan kos sebanyak RM47 juta. Sehingga 31 Oktober 2024, status pelaksanaan adalah 50.91%, iaitu mendahului jadual sebanyak 2.13%. Manakala bagi fasa 2 yang berkeluasan 193 ekar dan menyediakan 721 lot kediaman pula akan dilaksanakan setelah fasa 1 selesai sepenuhnya. Kalau kita tengok skrin itu, rumah-rumah dia cantik juga ya. Ya, cantik. Dan kawasannya pun teratur ya. Infrastruktur yang sebelah sana itu belum siap sepenuhnya ya. Jadi itulah komitmen kita ya. Bagi Bintulu Urban Development Resettlement dan Redevelopment Area, ianya melibatkan kawasan seluas 150 ekar dan dijangka akan menyediakan 580 lot kediaman. Projek ini dilaksanakan secara berfasa oleh Bintulu Development Authority BDA dan kerja-kerja pembinaan infrastruktur asas dijangka akan dimulakan pada tahun 2025. Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, pengambilan balik tanah. Setakat 31 Oktober 2024, terdapat 1,449 projek memerlukan pengambilan balik tanah bagi projek yang pertapakannya telah diluluskan semenjak 2018. Sebanyak 657 projek telah diperuntukkan dengan dana berjumlah RM1.37 bilion. Daripada jumlah tersebut, 473 projek melibatkan projek Kerajaan Sarawak dengan dana sebanyak RM950.12 juta dan 184 projek kerajaan persekutuan dengan dana RM420.84 juta. Jabatan Tanah dan Servis Sarawak masih memerlukan dana sebanyak RM2.896 bilion untuk melaksanakan pengambilan balik tanah bagi 792 projek. Dana yang diperlukan adalah sebanyak RM2.204 bilion bagi 667 projek kerajaan Sarawak dan RM691.92 juta bagi 125 projek kerajaan persekutuan. Komitmen kerajaan dalam menyelesaikan pengambilan balik tanah dalam tempoh 6 bulan adalah bergantung kepada penyaluran dan kesediaan peruntukan dana daripada agensi pelaksana. Untuk makluman Dewan Yang Mulia ini, antara projek mega yang telah dan sedang dilaksanakan yang melibatkan pengambilan balik tanah ialah Second Trunk Road, Coastal Highway, Sarawak Sabah Link Road, Trans Borneo dan Northern Coastal Highway, Menara Telekomunikasi dan Sarawak Energy Berhad Transmission Line. Projek-projek ini adalah bertujuan untuk menyediakan persarana rangkaian infrastruktur lebuh raya dan telekomunikasi secara lebih terancang, sistematik dan efisien demi meningkatkan keselinghubungan di antara kawasan bandar dan luar bandar di Sarawak. Bagi projek Second Trunk Road, Coastal Highway, dana berjumlah RM220 juta yang disalurkan oleh Kerajaan Sarawak telah membolehkan Jabatan Tanah dan Survey menyelesaikan pengambilan balik tanah bagi jajaran jalan sepanjang 255.6 km. Sementara itu, bagi projek Trans Borneo Highway sepanjang 73.8 km, Jabatan Tanah dan Survey memerlukan peruntukan dana sebanyak RM194.45 juta daripada Kerajaan Persekutuan bagi pengambilan balik tanah. Kegagalan penyaluran dana bagi pengambilan balik tanah tersebut telah menyebabkan kerja pembinaan jalan yang dijadualkan pada November 2024 tidak dapat dimulakan. Bagi projek Sarawak Sabah Link Road, dana berjumlah RM300 juta telah disalurkan kepada Jabatan Tanah dan Survey. Proses pengambilan balik tanah bagi jajaran jalan sepanjang 122 km akan diselesaikan penghujung tahun ini. Sementara Bagi sepanjang 275.5 km akan diselesaikan pada tahun 2025. Bagi projek Northern Coastal Highway pula, dana berjumlah RM20 juta yang disalurkan oleh Kerajaan Sarawak kepada Jabatan Tanah dan Survey telah menyelesaikan pengambilan balik tanah bagi jajaran jalan sepanjang 6 km pada penghujung tahun 2023. Sejumlah RM140 juta dana diperlukan untuk menyelesaikan pengambilan balik tanah bagi jajaran jalan sepanjang 82.7 km. Sebagai usaha untuk meluaskan jaringan telekomunikasi di seluruh Sarawak, sebanyak 1,172 tapak menara telah diluluskan oleh Majlis Perancangan Negeri sejak tahun 2017 yang melibatkan menara Smart 600, jendela dan clawback dengan peruntukan yang diperlukan berjumlah RM14.2 juta. Sehingga 31 Oktober 2024, peruntukan berjumlah RM11.4 juta telah disalurkan bagi pengambilan balik 449 tapak menara telekomunikasi yang telah diluluskan pertapakannya. Sebanyak 244 tapak menara telah selesai pengambilan balik tanah yang melibatkan keluasan tanah seluas 13.93 hektar dengan jumlah kos keseluruhan pengambilan balik tanah berjumlah RM4.1 juta. Manakala pengambilan balik tanah bagi 205 tapak menara telekomunikasi disesarkan untuk diselesaikan pada tahun 2025. Di samping itu, Sarawak Multimedia Authority Komiti telah meluluskan tapak bagi 215 struktur komersial dan 65 struktur 5G yang tidak memerlukan pengambilan balik tanah. Pengambilan balik tanah untuk Sarawak Energy Berhad Transmission Line melibatkan 35 projek dengan tanah seluas 3,131 hektar dengan kos pengambilan balik tanah sebanyak lebih kurang RM351.4 juta. Daripada jumlah ini, sebanyak 20 projek telah selesai pengambilan yang melibatkan keluasan tanah 710 hektar dengan jumlah pempasan RM103.9 juta. Manakala pengambilan balik tanah bagi 15 projek lagi disesarkan untuk diselesaikan pada tahun 2025. Oleh yang demikian, saya menyeru kepada semua agensi pelaksana kerajaan Sarawak dan kerajaan persekutuan supaya memastikan dana yang mencukupi disediakan dan disalur dengan segera kepada Jabatan Tanah dan Survey bagi tujuan memuktamadkan proses pengambilan balik tanah. Tan Sri Tuan Speaker, untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi pending. Oh, tak ada ya. Isu berkaitan beberapa setinggan di Sungai Apung. Sebenarnya ini juga diminta jawapan secara bertulis ya. Walaupun untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi pending, isu berkaitan beberapa setinggan di Sungai Apung ya, pending yang terlibat dengan pembangunan Public Transportation and Autonomous Rapid Transit ART Kuching Central to Pending Line 2 Package 1 juga ya seperti yang saya katakan tadi ditanya untuk jawapan bertulis. Walaupun memandangkan tanah yang diduduki yaitu lot 11509 dan lot 11510 Section 64 Kuching Town Land District adalah merupakan tanah kerajaan berdaftar sejak 30 Disember 1967, maka tiada pempasan yang akan dibayar kepada mereka yang menduduki tanah kerajaan tersebut. Sekiranya mereka yang menduduki tanah kerajaan tersebut memerlukan lot kediaman di skim penempatan semula yang dilaksanakan oleh Jabatan Tanah dan Survey, mereka adalah dinasihatkan untuk mengukakan permohonan lot kediaman untuk pertimbangan selanjutnya. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat, bagi Kabung, satu lesen memindah bahan batuan pasir di kawasan berkenaan telah dikeluarkan. Walaupun pihak kerajaan akan membuat siasatan terhadap kes video yang tular di media sosial semada berlakunya pelanggaran ke atas syarat dan termination atau pengurikan pasir karam di kawasan berkenaan. Jabatan Tanah dan Survey sentiasa membuat pemantauan di kawasan-kawasan yang dilesenkan, termasuk pemantauan bersama agensi penguatkuasa berkaitan bagi memastikan pematuhan syarat-syarat lesen oleh pelesen dan operator yang dilantik. Kerajaan juga mengelung-elungkan orang ramai, orang awam untuk menyalurkan maklumat kepada Jabatan Tanah dan Survey atau agensi berkaitan sekiranya terdapat aktiviti pengurikan dan pengambilan pasir yang mencurigakan. Pembaharuan bandar, urban renewal. Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, untuk makluman Dewan Yang Mulia ini, projek pembaharuan bandar merupakan inisiatif berterusan Kerajaan Sarawak dalam meningkatkan kesejahteraan dan sosioekonomi rakyat dengan menyediakan rumah kediaman yang selesa. Penempatan terancang yang dilengkapi dengan infrastruktur asas, utility, kemudahan rekreasi, tempat ibadah dan premis perniagaan untuk pembangunan sosioekonomi penduduk setempat. Setakat ini, 4 projek pembaharuan bandar telah dilaksanakan secara berfasa, antaranya projek pembangunan Daruhana fasa 1 dan 2 melibatkan 564 buah rumah telah siap sepenuhnya. Setakat 31 Oktober 2024, sebanyak 557 buah rumah telah diagihkan kepada ketua isi rumah dari Kampung Semarang, Kampung Panglima Seman Lama, Kampung Pulau Ulu dan kawasan sekitarnya. Kerajaan Sarawak juga turut mengambil kira keperluan ketua keluarga tambahan dengan menyediakan 209 buah rumah kediaman di Sungai Berdaun. Sehingga kini sebanyak 115 buah rumah telah diagihkan kepada ketua keluarga tambahan dari Kampung Semarang, Kampung Panglima Seman Lama dan kawasan sekitarnya. Pengagihan rumah kepada ketua keluarga tambahan yang layak dari Kampung Pulau Ulu akan dilaksanakan dalam masa terdekat ini. Selain itu juga, setakat 31 Oktober 2024, 104 buah rumah di Kampung Datu Baru Sibu siap sepenuhnya dan 55 buah rumah telah diagihkan kepada ketua isi rumah bagi projek pembangunan semula Kampung Datu Sibu. Baki 49 buah rumah akan diagihkan dalam masa yang terdekat. Manakala bagi projek pembangunan Kemunyang Sibu pula, sebanyak 148 buah rumah telah siap dan 82 buah rumah telah diagihkan kepada ketua keluarga tambahan dari Kampung Datu, sebahagian Kampung Baharu dan sebahagian Kampung Hilir Sibu. Wah, sama cantik seperti yang kita buat. Kalau kita tengok dalam skrin itu, mana skrin itu? Itu yang di Sibu ya. Quite beautiful ya. Beautiful. Itu yang dibuat oleh kerajaan GPS untuk kemudahan kebaikan rakyat ya. Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, berhubung dengan cadangan ahli yang berhormat bagi Tanjung Datu berkenaan dengan Urban Development Project di Lundu, Ahli yang berhormat boleh mengukakan cadangan ke kementerian ini untuk diteliti dan diambil kira mengikut keperluan setempat. Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker, Sustainable Development Goals under Development Perspective. Under Sustainable Development Goal, Urban Development Perspective. To make cities and human settlements safer, safe, resilient and sustainable, and aligned with SDG 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities. Sarawak government has collaborated with the United Nations Development Programme, UNDP, in formulating Sarawak Urban Development Policy. The partnership with UNDP to formulate Sarawak Urban Development Policy has been initiated in May 2024, and it is targeted to be completed by third quarter 2025. The policy is designed with several key objectives. First, to guide the planning and implementation of urban development in Sarawak. Two, to provide the needed directions and course of action to support urban development. Third, the identification of urban development priorities towards sustainable social, economic, and environment development. Fourth, to formulate the statement, objective, and principle of an urban development policy for the state of Sarawak. Fifth, to comprehensively set sectoral and cross-sectoral urban development strategies and the key thrusts, and sixth, to propose action plan to achieve the objective. The concerns of climate change and environmental sustainability will also be taken into consideration in the process of formulating this policy. This policy will consolidate and harmonize with the existing urban planning policies and initiatives, which ultimately strengthen the urban development governance. Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker, untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi Tanjung Datuk, kerajaan telah meluluskan plan struktur Lundu pada tahun 2009. Walau bagaimanapun, plan struktur ini akan dikaji semula mengikut keperluan semasa, termasuk potensinya sebagai hub pelancongan dan pendidikan serta mengambil kira pandangan penduduk setempat. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi Beting Maru, Plan Pembangunan Pusat Pentadbiran Daerah Pusat 2035 telah diluluskan oleh Majlis Perancangan Negeri pada 31 Julai 2024 dengan beberapa pindaan. Kementerian kini dalam proses memperhalusi pindaan-pindaan tersebut. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi Meluan, Majlis Perancangan Negeri telah menerima 3 permohonan untuk membangunkan stesen minyak di Julau. Dari 3 permohonan tersebut, 1 permohonan telah diluluskan oleh SPA pada 24 November 2023, tetapi telah tamat tempoh provisional approval. Pemohon gagal untuk mengemukakan plan susun atur terkini bagi tujuan formal approval dalam tempoh masa yang ditetapkan. Sekiranya pemohon yang telah diluluskan berhasrat untuk meneruskan pembangunan stesen minyak tersebut, maka beliau dinasihatkan untuk mengemukakan semula permohonan baru kepada Jabatan Tanah dan Survey untuk pertimbangan selanjutnya daripada pihak SPA. Manakala 2 lagi permohonan telah ditolak kerana tidak menepati syarat dan garis panduan yang ditetapkan oleh SPA. Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker, pembangunan bandar baru New Township Pekanbaru dan Pusat Perkhidmatan Service Center. Pembangunan bandar baru New Township, Pekanbaru dan Pusat Perkhidmatan Service Center di luar bandar turut diberi perhatian khusus bagi memastikan jurang ekonomi antara kawasan bandar dengan luar bandar dapat dirapatkan. Oleh itu, Kerajaan Sarawak telah meluluskan siling peruntukan sebanyak RM237,990 RM237,932 Malaysia. Betul ke? Betul ya? Sebab banyak sangat ya. Peruntukan yang diberi oleh Kerajaan TP Sarawak ini banyak. Ya betul ke? Saya ulanglah. Oleh itu, Kerajaan Sarawak telah meluluskan siling peruntukan sebanyak RM237,990,932 Malaysia dalam rancangan Malaysia ke-12 kepada LCDA bagi pelaksanaan projek-projek bandar baharu, Pekanbaru dan Pusat Perkhidmatan Service Center. 4 projek pembangunan bandar baharu dan Pekanbaru sedang giat dilaksanakan di Sebuyo, Simunjan, Daro dan Kabong. Manakala Pusat Perkhidmatan Service Center di Lingga, Matu, Igan, Matading dan Ulu Merapuk berada dalam pelbagai peringkat pelaksanaan. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi Bukit Asik, pihak kerajaan melalui LCDA sedang menyiapkan plan induk pembangunan semula Bukit Asik dan disasar untuk dimuktamadkan sebelum akhir tahun 2024. Beberapa sisi libat urus bersama pihak pemegang taruh stakeholder untuk mendapatkan input awal telah dijalankan sejak tahun 2020 hingga 2024. Di antaranya, Lab on Bukit Asik Redevelopment, Focus Group Discussion dalam kajian penilaian impak sosial projek pembangunan semula Bukit Asik Sibu, Technical Workshop for Redevelopment of Bukit Asik, dan workshop on Sibu Cloudburst Master Plan Study for Stage 1 and 3. Sisi libat urus bersama pemegang taruh termasuk penduduk setempat yang seterusnya akan diadakan setelah plan induk ini dimuktamadkan dan diluluskan oleh Majlis Perancangan Negeri. Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi Telangusan, Pusat Pertubuhan Desa RGC Long Lama telah dibangunkan mengikut plan induk yang diluluskan oleh kerajaan. Dalam plan induk tersebut terdapat komponen-komponen pembangunan seperti komersial, pendidikan, reserve kerajaan dan sebagainya, termasuklah komponen perumahan. Sehubungan dengan itu, hasil survei pasaran, market survey, yang dijalankan oleh LCDA terutamanya keperluan penduduk tempatan untuk memiliki rumah kos rendah dan sederhana akan diambil kira dalam perancangan pembangunan projek perumahan di RGC Long Lama. Cadangan komponen perumahan ini akan dikemukakan untuk pertimbangan dan kelulusan bagi dilaksanakan dalam rancangan Malaysia ke-13. Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, komitmen Sarawak dalam pemeliharaan hutan menuju kelestarian dan kemakmuran. Komitmen Sarawak terhadap pemeliharaan hutan adalah langkah penting ke arah kelestarian dan kemakmuran jangka panjang. Sebagai wilayah dengan kawasan hutan hujan tropika yang luas, Sarawak berperanan besar dalam melindungi biodiversity global dan berfungsi dan fungsi ekosistem. Inisiatif strategik pemeliharaan hutan ini bukan sahaja bermanfaat untuk alam sekitar, tetapi turut menyokong pembangunan sosial dan ekonomi komuniti setempat. Sarawak masih mampu mengekalkan 7.65 juta hektar atau 62% kawasan litupan hutan menerusi penambahbaikan dan pemerkasaan polisi sedia ada serta pelaksanaan pelbagai program pengurusan hutan secara lestari. Ini juga mengekalkan Sarawak sebagai penyumbang terbesar kawasan litupan hutan di Malaysia. Forest cover lah itu. Litupan hutan ya. Di Malaysia iaitu sebanyak 42.4% daripada 18.05 juta hektar keseluruhan kawasan berhutan di Malaysia. Berdasarkan kepada polisi guna tanah Sarawak, sasaran kita adalah untuk mewartakan lebih kurang 6 juta hektar kawasan hutan simpan kekal dan 1 juta hektar kawasan terlindung sepenuhnya. Bagi meningkatkan usaha pemeliharaan hutan, Kerajaan Sarawak telah mengadakan kolaborasi berkaitan hutan yang akan membantu dalam pembangunan kapasiti dan pemindahan kepekaran kepada pemagang taruh, stakeholders serta pegawai jabatan yang terlibat. Antara kolaborasi yang telah diadakan adalah dengan memeterai satu, memorandum persefahaman di antara Jabatan Hutan Sarawak dan Australian National University Australia bagi collaborations and cooperation for research, development and knowledge exchange opportunities in forest ecosystem function, biodiversity and conservation, and climate and energy and plantation forestry and forest fire management yang ditandatangani pada 12 Ogos 2024. Surat niat letter of intent bertajuk to explore exchanging of technical information, joint cooperative studies and research and knowledge and technology transfer yang ditandatangani pada 14 Ogos 2024 di antara Jabatan Hutan Sarawak dan University of the Sunshine Coast Australia dan surat persefahaman letter of understanding bertajuk to explore collaborations and matters including enterprise resource planning and implementations of LiDAR-based services for Forest Department Sarawak yang ditandatangani pada 3 Oktober 2024 di antara Jabatan Hutan Sarawak dan Abunot Limited, Finland. Pada 6 Disember 2022, Kesatuan Eropah, EU, telah meluluskan European Union Deforestation Regulation, EUDA, yang menggalakkan penggunaan produk bebas daripada penyahutanan, deforestation, dan mengurangkan impak penabangan dan degradisasi hutan, forest degradation. Di samping mengurangkan kadar pembebasan gas rumah hijau serta ancaman terhadap biodiversity, EUDR merupakan sebahagian daripada agenda European Green Deal yang bertujuan menjadikan benua Eropah sebagai climate neutral menjelang 2050. Dalam hal tersebut, produk seperti yang berasaskan perkayuan yang memasuki pasaran EU perlu bebas dari isu penyahutanan setelah berkuasanya EUDR tersebut pada 30 Disember 2025. Dalam mendepani keperluan EUDR dan memastikan pembangunan mapan industri perkayuan, Kerajaan Sarawak telah mengambil beberapa langkah proaktif di samping nilai rantaian cross supply chain produk berkenaan. Beberapa langkah yang telah diambil antaranya: satu, memperkukuh sistem informasi perhutanan untuk kebolehjajakan, traceability dan kesahan legality kayu selaras dengan keperluan due diligence EUDR, menerusi integrated system for administration and sustainable management of forest resources, enterprise forest information systems, and Sarawak log tracking and forest revenue system RIPLOG. Kedua, memperkukuh Sarawak Timber Legality Verification System yang telah dibangunkan berdasarkan EU Forest Law Enforcement, Governance and Trade Flexi. 3. Memastikan pengusaha hasilan hutan dilaksanakan secara mampan serta dipersijilakan Sustainable Forest Management Certification. Berbelit-belit saya sebut. Sedangkan makna dia mudah. Sustainable Forest Management Certification. Dan keempat, mengadakan kolaborasi dengan semua pihak seperti kerajaan pusat dan pemain industri dari aspek ketersediaan untuk pematuhan EUDR. Renewal dulu siap. Dan saya Ketua Amal Speaker, dengan langkah-langkah sedemikian, diyakini usaha-usaha tersebut dapat meningkatkan daya saing kayu dan produk kayu dari Sarawak di pasaran global, khususnya ke Eropah. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat, bagi berkelalan, Kerajaan Sarawak mengambil maklum di atas keprihatinan ahli yang berhormat dalam program penanaman 35 juta pokok 2021 hingga 2025. Sebenarnya kita sudah exceeding the 35 million pokok yang ditanam. Pelbagai spesies tempatan telah ditanam di hutan asli melalui program penanaman pengaya enrichment planting. Manakala spesies eksotik dan spesies tempatan juga telah ditanam di kawasan ladang hutan. Dan Seri Ketua Amal Speaker menerujui pengurusan hutan mampan melalui kredit karbon hutan. Sarawak akan meneruskan pendekatan baharu dalam pengurusan hutan melalui aktiviti karbon hutan yang bertujuan untuk memelihara protection dan memelihara conservation kawasan hutan yang telah dibalak serta hutan tersurut, degraded forest. Aktiviti karbon hutan ini akan menghasilkan kredit karbon yang boleh didagangkan, sekaligus menyumbang kepada sumber pendapatan baharu bagi Sarawak. Setakat November 2024, 1 lesen karbon dan 7 permit kajian karbon hutan telah dikeluarkan dengan keluasan 183,625 hektar. Untuk memantapkan pengurusan karbon hutan di Sarawak, satu memorandum persefahaman MOU di antara Jabatan Hutan Sarawak dan National University Corporation Yushu University Japan bagi collaboration and cooperation to develop scientific, academic and educational on the assessments of forest ecosystem function, including for carbon activity in Sarawak, telah ditandatangani pada 23 Julai 2024. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat, bagi berkelalan, inisiatif karbon hutan merupakan langkah baharu yang akan memberi impak positif dalam jangka pendek dan jangka panjang kepada komuniti setempat dari segi peluang pekerjaan dan perdagangan karbon melalui dua fasa pelaksanaannya. Fasa pertama melibatkan kerja-kerja kajian karbon hutan seperti penglibatan dalam penyelidikan untuk menilai biodiesel dalam stok karbon, pengumpulan data lapangan, pengukuran pokok serta pengambilan sampel tanah. Fasa kedua, pelaksanaan lesen karbon hutan akan membuka peluang pekerjaan dalam menyediakan tapak semaian, penanaman pokok, pengawal selian, penandaan sempadan, pengumpulan data, perhutanan tani, agroforestry dan pembangunan infrastruktur ekopelancongan. Aktiviti ini menyokong pemeliharaan hutan secara berkekalan dan memberi manfaat untuk pembangunan ekonomi negeri dan juga penduduk setempat dari segi peluang pekerjaan di kalangan komuniti di sekitar kawasan lesen. Manfaat inisiatif karbon juga bersifat intangible seperti ekosistem dan alam sekitar yang sihat yang tidak boleh diukur hanya dengan dollar and cent sahaja. Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, konservasi dan pewartaan. Sejadah dengan polisi guna tanah Sarawak. Setakat ini, Kerajaan Sarawak telah mewartakan kawasan seluas 4 juta hektar sebagai hutan simpan kekal daripada jumlah 6 juta hektar yang disesatkan. Pada tahun ini, satu kawasan hutan simpan kekal yang baru iaitu Mujung Pila Protected Forest yang berkeluasan 32,812 hektar telah diwartakan. Bagi kawasan terlindung sepenuhnya, TPA, Kerajaan Sarawak mensesatkan 1 juta hektar pada tahun 2025. Setakat ini seluas 874,000 hektar telah diwartakan. Untuk makluman juga, Kerajaan Sarawak telah mewartakan 1.2 juta hektar kawasan perairan sebagai TPA, menjadikan jumlah keseluruhan TPA di Sarawak adalah seluas 2.1 juta hektar. Sarawak juga melaksanakan inisiatif yang dikenali sebagai Heart of Borneo, HOB, yang meliputi kawasan seluas 2.7 juta hektar yang mengunjur dari Lawas hingga ke Tanjung Datu. Inisiatif ini adalah satu usaha sama konservasi rentas sempadan di antara negara Brunei Darussalam, Malaysia dan Indonesia sejak Februari 2007. Untuk memperkasakan usaha konservasi tapak Ramsar, Kuching Wetland National Park pula, memorandum persefahaman di antara Sarawak Forestry Corporation dan Mubadala Energy Abu Dhabi berkaitan nature-based solution dan potential blue carbon initiative telah ditandatangani pada 6 November 2024. Sarawak telah menganjurkan the 10th World Congress of Hepatology pada 5 hingga 9 Ogos 2024 di Kuching. Kongres ini bertujuan untuk menggalakkan pendidikan dan pemeliharaan hepatofauna, reptile, and amphibian. Kongres ini telah dihadiri oleh seramai 1,500 peserta daripada 70 buah negara. Lanjutan daripada kongres ini, beberapa penyelidikan telah dilaksanakan. Hasil daripada penyelidikan tersebut terdapat 26 spesies baru katak. Ini katak mana ya, yang benar-benar telah dijumpai di seluruh Sarawak. Daripada jumlah ini, 6 spesies baharu katak telah diberi nama saintifik oleh YAB Premier mengikut nama tempat katak ditemui. Sebagai contoh, ini yang susah sebut ni. Lemnonectis muluensis, bagi katak yang ditemui di mulu. Ya, cuma Tan Sri Speaker saja yang boleh sebut ni secara betul. Dan lemnonectis penresensis, bagi katak yang ditemui di Penresen. Senang katak yang ditemui di Penresen, tapi nama dia berbelit-belit. Manakala bagi 20 spesies masih di peringkat morphological identification. Jadi ada peluang lagi. Ya, kalau itu bukan lim pembeli. Jadi ada lagi 20 spesies masih di peringkat morphological identification. Jadi kalau ada sesiapa yang berminat untuk menggunakan nama dia untuk dinamakan pada katak, tengok itu dalam skrin itu. Macam-macam bentuk, ya, macam-macam bentuk katak ya. Ada yang garang, ada yang senyum, ada yang kuat, ada yang nampak lemah.
Asalkan jangan katak di bawah tempurung. Asalkan jangan katak di bawah tempurung.
Jadi, ya ada peluang. Mana-mana yang ingin nama mereka untuk dinamakan kata-kata ini, tulis. Tan Sri Dr. Speaker, itu cuma ya untuk menceriakan sikit keadaan Dewan lah. On serious note, penemuan spesies baru ini membuktikan Sarawak kaya dengan kepelbagaian spesies katak. Ia merupakan salah satu daripada petunjuk penting bagi kesihatan ekosistem dan kerana kepekaannya, sensitiviti terhadap perubahan persekitaran. Dan ini menunjukkan bahawa kita di Sarawak ini mempunyai ekosistem dan persekitaran alam kita yang masih kondusif, yang masih dipelihara dengan sebaiknya. Dan inilah komitmen kita untuk mempertahankan kestabilan ekosistem dan persekitaran alam sekitar kita. Our biodiversity, our flora and fauna. Tan Sri Dr. Speaker, Sarawak Delta Geopark, SDGP. Sarawak beriltizam untuk mendapatkan pengiktirafan UNESCO bagi Sarawak Delta Geopark pada 2026. Bagi memastikan sasaran tersebut tercapai, kita telah mengemukakan application dossier kepada UNESCO Paris pada 7 November 2024 dan penilaian oleh pihak UNESCO dijangka akan dilaksanakan pada tahun 2025. Pelbagai inisiatif turut diadakan bagi meningkatkan kendapapan visibility Sarawak Delta Geopark di peringkat negeri, nasional dan antarabangsa, serta meningkatkan pemahaman dan keupayaan. Antaranya adalah seperti berikut. 1. Memasang papan tanda di tempat yang strategik dan di beberapa geosite yang telah dikenal pasti. 2. Mengadakan lawatan penanda aras di beberapa tempat di UNESCO Global Geopark iaitu Jeju Island, Korea Selatan, Rinjani Lombok, UGGP, dan Batur, UGGP, Indonesia. 3. Menghadiri the 8th Asia Pacific Geoparks Network Symposium di Cao Bang, UGGP, Vietnam, dan the 10th International Conference on UNESCO Global Geoparks di Marrakech, Morocco. Dan keempat, penerbitan buletin, artikel, kertas kajian, risalah dan sebagainya. Penglibatan masyarakat dalam inisiatif Geopark turut ditingkatkan melalui pelbagai program kesedaran dan sisi debat urus bersama komuniti, sekolah dan institusi pengajian tinggi telah diadakan serta beberapa rakan strategik telah dilantik melalui program Geopark Partners. Tan Sri Tuan Ahmad Speaker, penguatkuasaan hutan kawasan terlindung sepenuhnya TPA dan hidupan liar. Bagi tempoh Januari hingga Oktober 2024, Jabatan Hutan Sarawak telah merekodkan sejumlah 50 kes kesalahan hutan. Dalam tempoh yang sama, 11 kes didaftar untuk pendakwaan di mahkamah, iaitu 2 kes telah selesai diputuskan oleh mahkamah, manakala 9 kes masih dalam proses pendakwaan dan perbicaraan. Sebanyak RM 654,018 compound telah compound dan RM 2.8 juta hasil pelupusan melalui jualan kayu rempasan telah dikutip dalam tempoh tersebut. Aktiviti penguatkuasaan oleh Sarawak Forestry Corporation SFC untuk melindungi kawasan terlindung sepenuhnya TPA dan hidupan liar adalah penting demi kelestarian alam semula jadi. Dari Mei hingga Oktober 2024, SFC telah membuka 27 kertas siasatan berkaitan kesalahan TPA dan jenayah hidupan liar. 4 kes dibawa ke mahkamah, 8 kes dikenakan compound dan 15 kes masih dalam siasatan. Selain itu, 10 kes siasatan dari tahun sebelumnya juga telah didakwa, menjadikan jumlah kes didakwa di mahkamah sebanyak 14, iaitu 10 kes melibatkan denda, 3 pesalah dipenjara dan 1 diberi bond berkelakuan baik. Tan Sri Tuan Ahmad Speaker, untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat, bagi Bekalan, kawasan yang dinyatakan dicadangkan untuk diwartakan sebagai hutan simpan kekal PFE dan bukan Totally Protected Area TPA. Ulu terusan Protected Forest telah diwartakan melalui proses pewartaan awal Initial Gazettement pada 22 Januari 2015 melalui Warta GN 298. Bagi memelihara hak dan keistimewaan komuniti yang tinggal berhampiran dengan kawasan PFE yang dicadangkan, aktiviti-aktiviti mengikut jadual kedua Second Schedule of Gazetted Protected Forest adalah dibenarkan. Saya juga ingin menyentuh perkara yang dibangkitkan oleh ahli yang berhormat bagi Balih, iaitu kesulitan komuniti di kawasan berkenaan kerana kerosakan jalan-jalan balak yang tidak diselenggara. Walaupun lesen pembelakan di kawasan berkenaan masih sah, tapi operasi pembelakan sangat kurang dan mengakibatkan banyak jalan balak yang tidak diguna dan diselenggara oleh syarikat pembelakan. Perkara ini berlaku disebabkan pelesen pembelakan dikehendaki mematuhi dasar sedia ada, iaitu mengurangkan pembelakan sejadah dengan pengurusan hutan lestari di Sarawak. Kerajaan akan mencari jalan penyelesaian terbaik bagi menangani masalah ini. Saya juga dipahamkan terdapat beberapa projek untuk mengiktiraf menaik taraf jalan-jalan balak di Sarawak yang dibiayai oleh Kerajaan Persekutuan melalui Kementerian Kemajuan Desa dan Wilayah. Projek ini adalah untuk menaik taraf jalan balak kepada piawaian JKR setelah siap nanti dapat didaftarkan di bawah MARIS, Malaysian Road Record Information System, bagi penyelenggaraan. Tan Sri Tuan Ahmad Speaker, pemarkasaan komuniti di sekitar kawasan terlindung sepenuhnya, community empowerment. Melindungi khazanah alam adalah tanggungjawab bersama dan Kerajaan Sarawak melalui SFC telah melaksanakan pelbagai inisiatif yang melibatkan komuniti setempat sekitar TPA. Program utama termasuk Wildlife Guardian Ranger, WGR, Honorary Wildlife Ranger, HWR, Special Park Committee, SPC, dan Special Wildlife Committee, SWC. Setakat ini, 250 orang dilantik sebagai WGR, 309 orang dilantik sebagai HWR, 288 orang dilantik sebagai SPC dan 24 orang dilantik sebagai SWC. Tuan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, tapak warisan ekologi kompleks Gua Taman Negara Niah di Sarawak telah berjaya diiktiraf sebagai tapak warisan dunia UNESCO pada 31 Julai 2024. Semasa mesyuarat 46 Sessions of the World Heritage Committee, New Delhi, India. Ini merupakan tapak warisan dunia UNESCO kedua di Sarawak selepas Taman Negara Gunung Mulu. Dengan ini, saya ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada Kerajaan Persekutuan, Kerajaan Sarawak, Kementerian, Jabatan dan agensi kerajaan yang terlibat dalam usaha mendapat pengiktirafan ini. Saya juga ingin mengucapkan tahniah kepada delegasi Sarawak yang diketuai oleh Yang Berhormat Timbalan Menteri Perancangan Bandar, Pentadbiran Tanah dan Alam Sekitar atas kejayaan ini. Pengiktirafan antarabangsa ini menunjukkan komitmen tinggi Kerajaan Sarawak dalam usaha mempertahankan pemeliharaan khazanah alam dan budaya. Itu sijil, ya kan? Ya, sijil. Sijil pengiktirafan, sijil pengiktirafan. Bukan senang nak dapat ni, ya kan? Kita tengoklah betul-betul dalam skrin tu. Baru saja diterima dalam beberapa hari yang lepas, ya. Ya, minggu lepas. Dengan pengiktirafan ini, Kerajaan Sarawak melalui SFC akan memberi tumpuan kepada perkara berikut. Satu, pelaksanaan program yang diluluskan di dalam Integrated Conservation Management Plan untuk memastikan Taman Negara Niah kekal terpelihara dan memenuhi piawaian UNESCO. Dua, pengukuhan aktiviti penguatkuasaan dengan penglibatan komuniti dan penggunaan teknologi bagi memastikan kawasan berkenaan terus terpelihara. Ketiga, pembinaan prasarana dan menaik taraf kemudahan sedia ada di Taman Negara Niah sesuai dengan status sebagai Taman Warisan Dunia. Dan keempat, mendokumentasikan warisan, meningkatkan kesedaran awam dan penglibatan komuniti dalam aktiviti ekopelancongan seperti inap desa, homestay dan pemandu taman, pak guide untuk menyokong pemeliharaan dan pelancongan lestari. Ini akan menyumbang kepada peningkatan sosioekonomi penduduk setempat. Dan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, Sarawak Reef Ball Project Phase 2. Sarawak Reef Ball Project Fasa 1 yang tamat pada tahun 2021 telah berjaya melebuhkan sebanyak 16,800 unit reef ball sepanjang 746 km di perairan Sarawak. Kejayaan tersebut telah mendapat pengiktirafan sebagai World Longest Reef Ball Barrier Reef oleh The Reef Ball Foundation USA yang berpengkalan di Florida, Amerika Serikat. Manakala Sarawak Reef Ball Project Fasa 2 telah dimulakan pada tahun ini. Melalui projek ini, sebanyak 5,000 unit tukun reef ball lagi akan dilabuhkan di 100 kluster yang telah dikenal pasti. Setakat ini 4,200 unit tukun reef ball telah dilabuhkan di dalam 84 kluster dari Sematan ke Kuala Miri. Projek ini akan meningkatkan sumber marine dan menggalakkan ekopelancongan bagi meningkatkan sosioekonomi komuniti setempat. Pada jangka masa panjang, projek ini akan menyumbang kepada pemeliharaan dan pemuliharaan alam sekitar. Tuan Sri Tuan Ahmad Speaker, pengurusan konflik manusia buaya. Kerajaan Sarawak amat prihatin dalam usaha mengurangkan risiko serangan buaya yang kini dianggarkan lebih kurang 25,000 ekor dalam 22 reservation di Sarawak ini. Beberapa inisiatif telah dan sedang dijalankan seperti berikut. 1. Dalam tempoh Januari hingga Oktober 2024, sebanyak 40 operasi pemantauan telah dilaksanakan oleh SFC dan hasilnya 35 ekor buaya berjaya dipindahkan dari kawasan berhampiran penduduk ke tempat yang bersesuaian. Setakat ini sebanyak 55 lesen memburu telah dikeluarkan dan 234 papan tanda amaran telah dipasang di kawasan berisiko tinggi di seluruh Sarawak. Pada masa yang sama, 13 program kesedaran 3M mengenal, memahami, memelihara buaya telah diadakan. Kedua, Kerajaan Sarawak melalui SFC sedang menyediakan pelan pengurusan buaya yang lebih komprehensif dengan penglibatan pakar antarabangsa. Satu kerjasama strategik telah dimartai melalui Memorandum Perjanjian MOA antara SFC dan Wildlife Management International Private Limited WMI di Darwin, Australia. WMI akan membantu dalam penggubalan pelan pengurusan buaya dan memberi latihan kepada pegawai SFC bagi meningkatkan pengurusan buaya di Sarawak. Penyediaan pelan ini akan mengambil masa selama 1 tahun. Laporan awal akan dikemukakan pada Disember 2024 bagi memberi gambaran tentang langkah-langkah yang perlu diambil. Ketiga, penyediaan crocodile rules telah pun dirangka dan kini dalam peringkat simakan akhir sebelum dikemukakan kepada Majlis Mesyuarat Kerajaan Negeri untuk kelulusan. Untuk meningkatkan keselamatan rakyat dan menyokong pemeliharaan buaya, aplikasi mudah alih Sarawak Crosswash telah dibangunkan oleh SFC dan Sains. Aplikasi ini dilancarkan pada September 2024. Bertujuan membantu orang awam melaporkan penampakan buaya seiring dengan usaha mengurangkan konflik di antara manusia dan buaya. Ada tu dalam skrin tu. Sarawak Crosswash app dia tu. Boleh ambil lah tu. Bagi tahu dengan anak buah kita di kampung ke di mana-mana saja berada. Dan ini juga antara strategi yang digunakan di Australia. And very effective. If you sight crocodile, you just use this application. Immediately, the enforcement officers will go to the site to assist you. Jadi kita cuba ini. Salah satu daripada usaha untuk kita menangani konflik manusia dengan buaya ini. Memanglah buaya ini sudah begitu banyak, ya. Kita selalu menganggap, ya, yang buaya ini semakin ganas, ya, kerana mereka kekurangan makanan. Tapi apabila kita berada di Australia, kita telah pun diberi taklimat that crocodile can survive without food for 6 months, even for 1 year. Itu yang diberitahu oleh the expert on this crocodile. Tapi crocodile dia insting, dia punya insting. It's just to kill. Itu dia beritahu. So don't ever trust crocodile. Don't ever trust crocodile. Itu yang dia beritahu. Dia beritahu. Dan kita pergi ke satu pulau, ya. Apa nama? Green Island di Cairns, Australia. Dan di situ ada sanctuary for crocodile yang dikendali oleh private sector. Dan nama pengasasnya ialah Josh, ya. Josh, kita jumpa dia. Dia simpan all this problem crocodile. Mereka caranya ialah mereka tangkap dong. Dia tangkap, they trap in the cage dan disimpan di sanctuary. Problem crocodile. Ya. Dan di sana di Green Island itu dalam sanctuary yang dikendalikan oleh beliau dan sekarang ini dikendalikan oleh anak dia lah. Salah satu seekor daripada krokodil itu adalah yang terbesar di Australia. Yang terbesar di Australia. Krokodil itu yang terbesar, nampak serius, gigi panjang, ekor panjang. Dia pergi ke satu sudut. Dia krokodil ikut dia. Dia bagi makan. Lepas itu dia suruh saya bagi makan krokodil itu. Saya bagi makan. Krokodil datang atas. Lepas itu masuk dalam air lagi. Kali kedua datang. Tak makan. Masuk dalam air. Saya cakap, Datuk Len bagus you bagi makan. So saya serah pada Datuk Len. Ya, Datuk Len. Wah, dia terus pap. Wah, dia cakap, ini Datuk ini mesti ada ilmu. Ya. Krokodil dia tidak mau makan apa makanan yang dia. Bukan itu ya. Tak ada ilmu lah. Mungkin dia tak suka tengok muka saya tahu. Jadi krokodil itu yang terbesar. Dan saudara Josh itu umur dah dia tua lah. Dia kata the biggest crocodile. Dia pernah ke Sarawak ini. Dia pergi ke museum, ya, ke museum. Dia tengok bujang senang itu merupakan mengikut catatan dia lah. Bujang senang itu merupakan krokodil yang terbesar di dunia. Cuma kita saja tak dah bikin cerita dia. Dan bulan lepas krokodil yang kita tengok tu yang terbesar di Australia itu sudah mati. Sudah mati. Saya kesian juga ya. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi kabung, berhubung dengan permohonan lesen memburu buaya, JKK atau penduduk kabung boleh mengukakan permohonan terus ke Sarawak Forestry Corporation SFC untuk diteliti dan dipertimbangkan. Ini cuma buaya air lah, janganlah buaya darat, buaya manusia. Ada juga buaya-buaya darat ni, buaya-buaya manusia ini. Itu kita bagi, ya, kalau mereka mau lisennya ataupun permitnya. Prestasi industri perkayuan Sarawak. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, jumlah nilai hasil ekspor industri perkayuan Sarawak bagi suku ketiga 2024 adalah sebanyak RM2.1 bilion. Jepun kekal sebagai pengekspor utama bagi produk perkayuan Sarawak dengan nilai RM1.2 bilion, iaitu peningkatan sebanyak 1.5% berbanding RM1.18 bilion pada tempoh yang sama bagi tahun 2023. Pasaran utama lain adalah India sebanyak RM307 juta, negara Timur Tengah RM145 juta, China 110 million dan Taiwan RM88 juta. Pusaka terus giat menjalankan aktiviti promosi untuk meluaskan pasaran dengan menyertai pameran dan lawatan perdagangan. Di samping itu, pusaka juga menjalankan kajian pasaran berkaitan produk kayu Sarawak yang berpotensi dan boleh diterokai ke pasaran yang lebih luas. Sarawak juga membangunkan industri nilai tambah seperti kayu pelet yang digunakan sebagai bahan bakar mesra alam bagi penjenaan kuasa elektrik. Nilai ekspor kayu pelet Sarawak bagi tempoh suku ketiga tahun 2024 adalah berjumlah RM60 juta. Ini merupakan peningkatan sebanyak 69% berbanding tempoh yang sama tahun 2023 yang bernilai RM36 juta. Pasaran utama bagi kayu pelet Sarawak adalah Jepun dan Belanda. Bagi menyokong usaha dalam perkukuhkan kedudukan Sarawak sebagai hub pengeluaran perabot yang berdaya saing, Kerajaan Sarawak melalui pusaka kini sedang merangka pembangunan Taman Industri Perabot Furniture Park di Demak Laut dan Tanjung Manis. Inisiatif ini bukan sahaja bertujuan menarik pelaburan strategik dalam sektor pembuatan perabot, tetapi juga dijangka memberikan lonjakan kepada ekonomi Sarawak secara menyeluruh. Ia turut berpotensi mencipta peluang pekerjaan baru, menggalakkan inovasi dan memperkasakan industri perabot tempatan untuk bersaing di peringkat tempatan serta antarabangsa. Langkah ini mencerminkan komitmen kerajaan dalam memastikan Sarawak terus maju dan berdaya tahan sambil menyumbang kepada pembangunan ekonomi lestari. Pusaka juga memberi fokus kepada penghasilan produk bernilai tambah tinggi dan mampan melalui program penyelidikan dan pembangunan R&D. Menerusi inisiatif ini, pusaka giat bekerjasama dengan institusi penyelidikan, institusi pengajian tinggi, IPTA dan IPTS dan industri perkayuan untuk menghasilkan produk hijau iaitu biofuel, activated carbon dan kayu kejuruteraan. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, industri buluh. Berdasarkan kepada Bamboo Global Market Report 2024, saiz pasaran buluh peringkat global diunjurkan berkembang dari USD 70.59 bilion pada 2023 kepada USD 75.12 bilion pada 2024. Ini menunjukkan industri buluh mempunyai potensi besar yang perlu diterokai oleh Sarawak dan semua pihak termasuk komuniti tempatan haruslah mengambil peluang ini. Setakat ini, pusaka dengan kerjasama pihak swasta mensesarkan untuk membangunkan 10,000 hektar dengan penanaman buluh. Sehingga September 2024, seluas 3,900 hektar kawasan telah ditanam dengan pelbagai spesies buluh oleh 12 entiti komersial dan 33 komuniti yang telah berdaftar dengan pusaka. Kerajaan menggalakkan pihak swasta untuk terlibat dalam pembangunan ladang buluh. Sehubungan dengan itu, kerajaan juga bersetuju untuk pemegang lesen ladang hutan LPF sedia ada untuk menanam sebahagian daripada kawasan berkenaan dengan penanaman spesies buluh mengikut kesesuaian tanah. Antara produk yang boleh dibangunkan dari sumber buluh ialah biochar, perabot, palpa dan kertas, makanan, kosmetik, tekstil dan kerap tangan. Secara langsung, ia merupakan produk hijau yang boleh mengganti penggunaan plastik. Di samping itu juga, ia boleh mengekalkan alam sekitar sebagai sumber penyerapan carbon sequestration, mengurangkan pencemaran udara, mengawal hakisan tanah serta memulihkan kawasan tersebut untuk menjadi habitat bagi spesies fauna. Untuk memperkasakan industri buluh di Sarawak, Pustaka telah bekerjasama dengan pelbagai pihak dengan memeterai memorandum persefahaman seperti satu, Sichuan Vanop New Material Company Limited bagi projek proposed bamboo pulp and molded fiber products in Sarawak. Kedua, G-Corp Technology Company Limited bagi projek feasibility study for the proposed plant to produce packaging product from bamboo in Sarawak. Banyak produk-produk untuk packaging ya, daripada buluh. Kita tengok dengan slide tu. Itu syarikat yang sudah mengusahakannya. Ya. Banyak ya. Banyak untuk yang boleh digunakan. Ketiga, Malaysian Community Care Resources Foundation bagi penanaman buluh bersama komuniti kawasan Baram, dan keempat, Bintulu Port Holdings Berhad bagi program penanaman buluh di kawasan Bintulu Port Holdings Berhad. Tan Sri Datuk Ahmad Speaker, sebagai inisiatif berterusan Pustaka untuk pembangunan SME industri private, kerjasama dalam penganjuran kursus dan latihan dengan Wood Industry Skill Development Center Selangor dan Furniture Industry Technology Center Selangor telah dilaksanakan. Di samping itu, Pustaka juga telah menaja 5 orang peserta dari Sarawak untuk mengikut program Diploma Tekno Usahawan Pembuatan Perabot di Institut Kemahiran Mara Alostar Kedah. Tan Sri Datuk Ahmad Speaker, mining sector in Sarawak. Under the PCDS 2030, the Sarawak government has prioritized the mining sector as one of the core drivers for economic transformations by 2030. Efforts are being undertaken to transform this sector encompassing upstream to downstream industries. The government is currently in discussion with 2 international companies to establish state-of-the-art solar, glass and cement manufacturing plants in Sarawak with expected investments of RM 8.22 billion and creations of approximately 5,700 direct and indirect employment opportunities. In our pursuit of excellence in resource management and the mining industry, a technical study trip to Canada, one of the world's leading mining countries, was conducted in June 2024. The key objectives of this trip are to explore, among others, the developments of the mining industry and the entire ecosystem. To the legal framework that regulates the industry, to study the ideal organizations and the management of the industry, the adaptations of the latest technology in mining, the engagement and participations of local communities, collaboration in industrial research and development R&D initiatives, and rehabilitation and conservation of ex-mining site. Pembelajaran lapangan turut dibuat ke kawasan lumbung serta kawasan bekas lumbung dan kuari yang telah dipelihara. Kita telah mempelajari bagaimana operasi pelundungan dapat dilaksanakan tanpa menjejaskan sebahagian besar alam sekitar. Begitu juga bagaimana sebuah kawasan bekas kuari dapat dibangunkan ya, menjadi salah satu taman ternama dunia yang mampu menarik lebih daripada 1 juta pengunjung setahun ya purata, dan menghasilkan pendapatan melebihi RM 140 juta atau kurang lebih Canadian currency about 40 million setahun. Tengok itu. Itu adalah bekas kuari. Untuk bekas kuari. dan dimanage oleh private sector dan dibangunkan. Tengoklah dalam slide. Dan ini menarik pelancong, tidak kurang dalam 1 juta purata dalam 1 tahun. Equally critical to the success of this industrial initiative is the development of a skilled workforce. Recognizing this, our ministry, in collaboration with the Center of Technology Excellence, CENTEX, recently organized a talent and workforce development workshop for the upstream mining industry from 21st to 22nd October 2024. This workshop will brought together key industry stakeholders, has identified 3,882 job opportunities in upstream industry between 2025 and 2030, of which 1,386 positions have been classified as critical workforce. Hence, the government will strive to provide appropriate training to ensure skilled workforce are available to support the upstream industry. Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, pengurusan alam sekitar. Dengan kelulusan rang undang-undang sumber asli dan alam sekitar 2024 yang telah dibentangkan dalam Dewan Yang Mulia ini, Lembaga Sumber Asli dan Alam Sekitar (NRAB) akan merangka peraturan-peraturan untuk menguasakan peruntukan baharu yang termaktub di dalamnya. NRAB komited untuk melaksanakan tanggungjawab yang telah diberikan, termasuk pengurusan buangan terjadual yang bermula pada tahun 2025. Bagi tempoh Januari hingga Oktober 2024, NRAB telah berjaya melaksanakan post EIA inspection terhadap 841 daripada 1,207 projek di seluruh Sarawak. Dari pemantauan tersebut, 79 kes ketidakpatuhan terhadap terma dan syarat kelulusan Environmental Impact Assessment EIA telah direkodkan. Dengan 73 kes telah diambil tindakan pembetulan. Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, pelaksanaan penuh audit pematuhan alam sekitar, Environmental Compliance Audit (ECA), telah diwajibkan bagi sektor perhutanan yang dikuatkuasa mulai 1 Julai 2024 di bawah the Natural Resources and Environment Audit Rules 2008. Sebanyak 11 audit ECA dalaman, ACA Internal Audit, telah dilaksanakan oleh Pelesian Balak dan ladang hutan sebagai persediaan untuk audit luaran external audit. Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, sekarang saya ingin menyentuh perkara yang dibangkitkan oleh beberapa ahli yang berhormat berhubung dengan pengurusan hal ehwal Islam di Sarawak. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi Tanjung Datuk, kerajaan melalui Majlis Islam Sarawak akan membuat kajian terperinci berkenaan keperluan dan kesesuaian untuk mewujudkan perkumpulan Islam berpusat di daerah Lundu yang merangkumi zon Sempadi, zon Lundu dan zon Sematan. Kajian tersebut antara lainnya akan mencadangkan lokasi dan saiz tapak yang sesuai bagi daerah Lundu, termasuk perancangan pembangunan perkumpulan Islam berpusat tersebut. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi Kabung, Majlis Islam Sarawak dan Lembaga Amanah Kebajikan Islam Kabung akan berbincang bagi memperincikan keperluan tapak perkuburan tambahan di daerah Kabung. Manakala cadangan pembinaan masjid baru Kampung Sesang akan diteliti semula sebelum ianya dimuktamadkan. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi Semujan, kerajaan amat menghargai hasrat murni yang berhormat untuk meningkatkan ilmu agama dan membentuk akhlak yang mulia dalam kalangan masyarakat Islam melalui pembinaan pusat tasbih. Kerajaan melalui Majlis Islam Sarawak akan meneliti permohonan peruntukan tambahan seperti yang dibangkitkan oleh ahli yang berhormat. Untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi Beting Marum, setakat ini kerajaan belum ada cadangan untuk membina sebuah sekolah rendah agama antarabangsa di RGC Beladin. Untuk makluman Dewan Yang Mulia ini, kerajaan Sarawak akan membina sekolah menengah Islam antarabangsa di Kuching dan dijangka mula beroperasi pada tahun 2027. Sekolah agama antarabangsa ini akan memberi peluang kepada murid-murid di seluruh Sarawak untuk melanjutkan pelajaran menggunakan kurikulum Al-Azhar dan International General Certificate Secondary Education. Dan Sri Dato' Amal Speaker, untuk makluman ahli yang berhormat bagi kelakar, untuk memastikan pelaksanaan Rural Transformation Project RTP berjalan dengan lancar, kerajaan telah meluluskan 556 jawatan teknikal berasaskan caruman GBC pada tahun 2018 dan 2020. Setakat ini, 466 jawatan telah diisi dan baki 90 jawatan akan diisi dalam masa terdekat. Mereka ini terdiri daripada jurutera, juru ukur bahan, pegawai perancang bandar dan desa, arkitek, pelukis plan, kejuruteraan awam, penolong jurutera, penolong juru ukur bahan, penolong juru ukur, pelukis plan seni bina atau penolong pegawai seni bina dan penolong arkitek landscape. Mereka ini ditempatkan di pelbagai agensi pelaksana seperti Jabatan Kerja Raya, Kementerian Kesihatan Awam, Perumahan dan Kerajaan Tempatan Sarawak, Jabatan Pengairan dan Selayan Sarawak, Jabatan Pertanian Sarawak, Jabatan Bekalan Air Luar Bandar dan 12 pentadbiran bahagian. Tugas utama mereka adalah untuk membantu dari segi pelaksanaan RTP yang dilaksanakan oleh pelbagai jabatan dan agensi. Dan Sri Dato' Amal Speaker, Kementerian bersama-sama dengan jabatan dan agensi di bawahnya senantiasa komited untuk memberi perkhidmatan yang berkualiti secara berterusan. Usaha-usaha ini telah diiktiraf melalui pelbagai anugerah yang telah diterima di peringkat negeri, kebangsaan dan antarabangsa. Antaranya, Kementerian Sumber Asli dan Pembangunan Bandar, pengiktirafan 5 bintang telah diperolehi semasa Sarawak Civil Service Innovation Convention Award 2024. Jabatan Tanah dan Survey, anugerah inovasi Premier SCSICA 2024 dan anugerah inovasi kategori agensi utama Sarawak semasa Sarawak Civil Service Innovation Convention Award SCSICA 2024 melalui projek hybrid bersama Sarawak Multimedia Authority SMA dan anugerah emas di International Convention on Quality Control Circle ICQCC 2024 yang berlangsung di Colombo, Sri Lanka baru-baru ini. Ini adalah pengiktirafan di peringkat internasional. Jabatan Hutan, anugerah kelisteraan sempena Persidangan Ekonomi Digital Antarabangsa Sarawak IDIC 2024 melalui projek Greening Sarawak Campaign Forest Landscape and Restoration, Turning Commitments into Canopies, dan B. Pensijilan SMEs ISO 3700-2016 Anti-Bribery Management System ABMS semasa Majlis Amanat Perdana Integrity 2024. Sarawak Forestry Corporation Tourism Industry Award 2024 untuk kategori Best Eco Wildlife Initiative dimenangi oleh Semungguh Wildlife Centre di Kuala Lumpur, Anjuran Malaysia International Tourism Development Association dan Semungguh Wildlife Centre dan Niah National Park telah memenangi kategori emas Malaysia Tourism Quality Assurance Award 2024 Anjuran Ministry of Tourism and Culture. Lembaba Sumber Asli dan Alam Sekitar NRB pengiktirafan The Malaysian Book of Record untuk Largest School Environmental Clubs Network di bawah program Kelab Pencipta Alam Sekitar. Pantun. Pemandangan indah hingga ke Tanjung, keluar rusa bersama rakan. Persidangan sudah tiba ke penghujung. Terkasar bahasa, moga dimaafkan. Gunung Sentubung menjulang tinggi. Di waktu pagi kabus menyeliputi. Hutan menghijau indah berseri. Pesona Sarawak memukau hati. Gunung tinggi berbalam di awan. Di sungai jernih riak berlabuh. Kemajuan dicapai hasil tangan. Sarawak gemilang, rakyat pun teguh. Tan Sri Datuk Amar Speaker, di kesempatan ini saya ingin mengucapkan selamat Hari Christmas bagi yang merayakannya dan selamat menyambut Tahun Baru 2025 kepada semua. Demikianlah saja ucapan penghulu saya bagi Kementerian Sumber Asli dan Pembangunan Bandar. Terima kasih.
Hadirin berhormat, we have a short break. Sitting resumes at 11:20. Yang berhormat, dengan hormatnya saya menjemput Yang berhormat Datuk Amar Haji Awang Tengah bin Ali Hassan, Timbalan Premier dan Menteri Perdagangan Antarabangsa, Industri dan Pelaburan untuk menyampaikan ucapan penggulungan.
Tuan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, first and foremost, I would like to congratulate YAB Premier for continuing to table the people-centric and development-biased budget for 2025 to accelerate the developments and economic growth of Sarawak, with the team together building a prosperous future. This reaffirms the government's commitment for the prosperity of Sarawak and champions the welfare of the rakyat through vital people-centric programs. The 8 strategic thrusts of this budget embark on economic, social, human capital, and infrastructure development. This includes Sarawak's ambition to transform our economy by establishing itself as a premier investment destination and promoting SME development. I would like to express my gratitude to YAP Premier for the allocations of funds to my ministry in the 1925 budget to implement various initiatives under this strategic trust. This initiative will foster a more business-friendly and thriving ecosystem by supporting local businesses in boosting industrial development, thereby enhancing Sarawak's competitiveness in the global economy. This exemplifies our approach to further accelerating the growth of Sarawak. Tuan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, the economic outlook for Malaysia in 2024 and 2025 remain positive, driven by robust domestic demand and investment with improving external environment. In 2024, Malaysia's GDP is expected to grow between 4.8% and 5.3%, supported by robust domestic demand, resilient consumer spending, and a recovery in export. For 2025, growth is projected to remain strong between 4.5% and 5.5%, sustained by strong domestic demand and improved global trade, especially in the semiconductor industry. The economic growth of Sarawak is forecasted to range between 5% and 6% in 2024, driven by stronger external demand and improved domestic activity. The manufacturing sector is anticipated to grow by 5.2% in 2024, bolstered by increased LNG output. On the demand side, LNG export volume rose by 3.3% from January to September 2024, compared to the same period in 2023. Furthermore, rising demand for basic metal is expected to strengthen the growth of the manufacturing sector. The positive economic outlook for 2024 is expected to continue in 2025, strengthened by a recovery in global trade and resilient domestic economy. Investment. Tuan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, as of the third quarter of this year, our preliminary approved investment in Sarawak was RM 10.43 billion, across 212 projects with approximately 5,400 new job opportunities. These investments have excluded the primary and services sector for Q3 of 2024. Domestic direct investment (DDI), which included reinvestment by existing foreign investors utilizing domestic funding, amounted to 7.18 billion ringgit Malaysia, while foreign direct investment (FDI) contributed RM 3.25 billion. The manufacturing sector was the largest contributor at 55.7%, attracting investment worth RM 5.81 billion, followed by the services sector at 28.5% or RM 2.97 billion, and the primary sector at 15.8% or RM 1.65 billion. These manufacturing projects are mainly in chemical and chemical products, RM 2 billion for urea, melamine and fertilizer, electrical and electronic product, RM 1.2 billion for solar ingots, wafer, cell and module, and non-metallic mineral product, RM 1.8 billion for cement and clinker. Since 2020, 57% or 204 out of 356 approved projects in manufacturing and related services have been realized. Sarawak continues to attract and facilitate investors in high-tech industries, including electronics, sustainable fuel, renewable energy, and composite material. These sectors are drawn to Sarawak due to our unique comparative advantage as an appealing destination for cutting-edge technology industries. Amendments of the Electricity Ordinance Cap 50 in 2023 has created more opportunities for investors to be involved in low-carbon power generation. For example, recently signed joint study agreement between Sarawak and an investor from Abu Dhabi will explore floating solar power project in Murun. This project will further transform Sarawak's energy landscape towards more renewable resources, spur industrial advancement, as well as attract green and sustainable investment. Indeed, Sarawak is strategically positioned to emerge as a high-technology hub in Malaysia, encompassing industries such as petrochemicals, semiconductors, and aerospace, by leveraging on renewable and sustainable energy. These strategic industries will serve as a catalyst to accelerate industrial growth in this region, propelling Sarawak's economy to move up the value chain. By developing high-value and advanced technology sector, this industry will transform Sarawak towards an economy driven by forefront innovation. Oil and gas. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker. The oil and gas sector continues to be a key economic driver for Sarawak, contributing approximately 40% to our GDP in 2023. 7 years ago, we established Petros, our state-owned oil and gas company, to spearhead the developments of this sector in Sarawak. Petros has rapidly grown to an internationally recognized integrated oil and gas player, actively involved in all stages of the value chain, namely upstream, midstream, and downstream. Today, Petros stands as Malaysia's third largest oil and gas equity producer, actively participating in 20 production sharing contract PSC in Sarawak in partnership with international oil and gas majors. As part of Sarawak Gas Roadmap, SGR, Petros is investing in midstream gas infrastructure to transport gas to 4 key hubs, that is Miri, Samalaju, Bintulu, and Kuching. Petros is also developing gas-fired power plants to support power supply expansion as Sarawak is transitioning to a low-carbon power mix. These projects include Bintulu to Samalaju pipeline and Miri 500 megawatt combined cycle gas turbine power plant. As a strategic initiative, SGR aims to increase the domestic gas utilization in Sarawak from the current 6% to 30%, creating over 100,000 high-quality jobs for Sarawakian and boosting Sarawak GDP by 10 to 15%. SGR is expected to attract over RM150 to 200 billion in FDI and DDI, aligning with post-COVID-19 Development Strategy 2030. Petros, as the sole gas aggregator under the Distribution of Gas Ordinance 2016, ensures a balanced rationale of export and domestic gas need, enabling greater gas allocation for local industrial development, and critical gas infrastructure, such as Samalaju and Kuching hubs, to meet both short-term and future gas demand. On CCUS, our landmass geology is estimated to have CO2 storage capacity of 3 trillion cubic meters, which will position Sarawak as a leader in carbon capture and storage development. Petros, as the resource manager, will lead the development of the carbon storage site in Sarawak. For 2024, Petros has invested RM 1.96 billion, which will increase to RM 4 billion in 2025 to fund this project. To date, Petros has awarded 62% of its contract to Sarawak-based vendors. Petros is also committed to grow people talent pipeline through initiatives such as Petros Industrial Capacity Program in Sarawak, which trains school leavers in scaffolding, mechanical fitting, welding, painting, and blasting trade, with a target to train 1,000 school leavers by 2025. Upon completion of training, they will be offered employment opportunities for at least 12 months. Petros promotes STEM education and career opportunities in oil and gas sector through Petros Global Initiative for Future Talent, Sarawak, or in short, GIFT, targeting to enroll 1,000 undergraduates by 2025. In addition, Petros launched Youth Ambassador Program in 2022. This program is intended to inspire and engage primary and secondary students to pursue STEM education. To date, more than 1,000 students have benefited from this initiative. In Bintulu, an investment in Rosemary, Marijoram, onshore and offshore gas plant worth RM 9 billion by Shell is progressing well. Construction activities are on track for the first gas production by late 2026. As of the third quarter of 2024, Petronas, through its PACs, has invested over RM 17 billion in Sarawak upstream oil and gas sector, with RM 11 billion for capital expenditure on new projects. These new projects include, first, the first productions of hydrocarbon from the Jerun field in July and the Kawasawari field in August this year serve to meet the growing domestic gas demand and to sustain supply to the Malaysian LNG complex in Bintulu. Two PHC blocks, namely Dewa Complex Cluster and Katapu Cluster, were awarded in October 2024. Petronas has also achieved localization rate of 90.6% within its Sarawak workforce. This includes 77.8% at senior management level, 64.2% among managers, 83.8% among executive, and 98.6% among non-executive staff. Furthermore, RM 2.49 billion worth of contract work were awarded to 270 Sarawakian vendors, which accounted for 32% of the total contract work awarded in Sarawak during the same period. Petrochemical. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, the petrochemical industry in Sarawak is poised to be a significant economic contributor to Sarawak. We can be a major petrochemical hub in the region. The immense growth potential of this industry is underpinned by our resources such as power, gas, and CCUS, which are cost competitive and enable low carbon intensity. These resources, together with supportive policies, make Sarawak a highly competitive region to win over new investment in this energy transitioning world. The RM 7 billion Sarawak methanol complex epitomizes the state-of-the-art plant, being the first mega methanol facility developed and fueled by Sarawak. Inaugurated during Sarawak Day this year, this project represents our unrelenting dedication to sustainable development and technological innovation. It embodies our commitments and vision to transform Bintulu into a leading petrochemical hub in the region, driving progress and setting new standards for future growth. The realizations of the Sarawak methanol complex marks a significant milestone for Sarawak to become a prominent global player in methanol production, further solidifying our position in the global market. This complex has a capacity of up to 1.75 million metric tons per annum. Aligning with our vision to advance a high-value, low-carbon economy, Sarawak is actively involved in several sustainable projects such as green methanol, low-carbon ammonia, and green power generation. This project will place Sarawak as a regional green energy hub, spur economic growth, and unlock new profitable ventures in sustainable development. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, Sarawak aspires to be a key player in Malaysia's aerospace industry. We have the potential to capture a share of the Asia-Pacific aerospace aftermarket, which is projected to be worth RM 15 trillion for the next 20 years. Our plan to build a new airport in Kuching would provide modern infrastructure to develop and expand the aerospace industry. This is in tandem with a proposal by Federal Ministry of Investment, Trade and Industry meeting to develop Sarawak as the aerospace hub for Borneo, which will further broaden our economic growth strategy. As such, Sarawak government has taken strategic measures to create a supportive and sustainable ecosystem for the aviation and aerospace sector. Among them include establishing the Aerospace Academy at Centec to equip local workforce with expertise to support the aerospace manufacturing and aviation technology, forming strategic collaboration with international aerospace organizations such as Airbus and Boeing to solidify our presence in the global arena, and developing a center of technology for the design, development, manufacturing, integration, and testing of aerospace systems. Semiconductor. Tuan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, the global semiconductor industry is expected to experience robust growth, reaching USD 1 trillion by 2030, as reported in 2022. This is sustained by strong market recovery and the increasing demand for semiconductors such as AI, computing, and consumer electronics. Sarawak, with political stability, stand to attract companies seeking alternative to relocate or expand their operation to avoid uncertainties. Years of strategic investment in the electrical and electronic E&E sector have led to the success of E&E cluster in Samajaya Pre-Industrial Zone. This achievement paves the way to build a vibrant local semiconductor industry. Sarawak will develop a fully integrated and resilient semiconductor ecosystem with the launch of Sarawak Semiconductor Strategic Framework and Investment Roadmap 2030. The goal of the roadmap is to attract RM 2 billion in private investment and create 3,000 high-skilled jobs by 2030. Under this roadmap, we have successfully secured strategic industry partnership and over RM 400 million investment from companies like Expect and Mesyuarat. The federal government recognizes Sarawak as a key player in the national semiconductor strategy. Sarawak is making significant strides and emerging as a global hub for the semiconductor industry. Among these key developments are: 1. Establishments of Sarawak Microelectronics Design Semiconductor Syndicate Berhad SMD in 2022, focusing on designing sustainable semiconductor solutions for next generation technologies like 5G, autonomous vehicles, and generative AI. 2. Partnership with global players such as Belas Technologies from Belgium, CSA Catapult, Silicon Catalyst, WITEC, and Cambridge Microelectronic from United Kingdom, and the Hype Climate AI from Luxembourg to design integrated chips and develop local talent. 3. Signing of an MOU between SMD Semiconductor and SCSA Catapult UK at the House of Commons in April 2024 marked the beginning of a collaboration to advance compound semiconductor technology for cutting-edge application in electric vehicle, hydrogen energy system, and space technology. Following this MOU, the Sarawak government has approved an investment of RM 50 million to SMD Semiconductor to support this project. 4. Commitment to nurturing top-tier talent, emphasizing integrated circuit design through collaboration with universities and technical institutions. Therefore, Sarawak government will collaborate with the federal government to advance our roadmap for a comprehensive semiconductor supply chain ecosystem in Sarawak. expanding the development and growth of this industry in the region. Dan Sri Tuan Speaker, development of trade. As at third quarter of 2024, Sarawak trade has shown signs of recovery. Total trade increased by 4.7% from RM 140.9 billion to RM 147.5 billion compared to the same period in 2023. This growth reflects improved trade performance across the main economic sectors, with increases of 13% in agriculture, 6.8% in mining, and 1.2% in manufacturing. Our top foreign trading partners are Japan, China, the Republic of Korea, India, and Thailand. Major traded products include LNG, crude petroleum, palm oil, aluminium, and refined petroleum products. Consumption goods rose from RM 8.3 billion to RM 9.8 billion during the same period, indicating stronger domestic demand and economic growth. Export increased by 5.9% to RM 99.8 billion from RM 94.3 billion in the same periods of 2023. LNG, palm oil, crude petroleum, and aluminium products remain the top export. Import rose by 2.5%, expanded to RM 47.7 billion, with top imported goods being refined petroleum products, aluminium ores, and concentrate, as well as motor vehicle. The Sarawak government is dedicated to strengthening trade, investment, and tourism ties within Southeast Asia. The Sarawak government has taken another strategic move to establish a new Sarawak Trade and Tourism Office in Brunei Darussalam, startup, expanding its network of existing Sarawak Trade and Tourism Office in Singapore. Startup began operation in October this year. The establishment of startup will strengthen socio-economic collaboration between Sarawak and Brunei Darussalam, mark a pivotal stage that drives sustainable growth and mutual economic benefits across this region. Answer to our Speaker, development of entrepreneur. Micro, small and medium enterprises, MSMEs, remain the core engine of growth throughout the global economy. In Malaysia, MSMEs accounted for 39.1% of the national GDP and employed 48.5% of the workforce in 2023. Moreover, MSMEs played a notable role in export at 12.2% to the total export of Malaysia. MSMEs continue to be a backbone of the Malaysian economy, promoting a resilient and equitable economic landscape. In Sarawak, MSMEs is the cornerstone of progressive economic development. They contributed substantially in terms of GDP and employment, particularly in agriculture, manufacturing, and services sector. In 2023, more than 74,000 establishments in Sarawak were MSMEs. Majority of the establishments were micro enterprises and mainly in services sector. MSMEs contributed RM 29.7 billion or 17.9% to Sarawak's economy in 2022. Despite their significant contribution to the economy, MSMEs also face challenges which can limit business growth potential. According to the surveys conducted in 2023 and 2024, by SME Corporation Malaysia, among the challenges are: 1. High cost of doing business due to rising costs of raw material, labor, and rental. 2. Low adaptation of environment, social, and governance practices. 3. Limited integration between MSMEs and large firms in Malaysia due to limited capacity and inability to meet the scale and quality of standard required by bigger firms. And 4. Lagging in digitalizations of their operation. Tuan Sri Ketua Ahmad Speaker, we acknowledge that MSMEs are the key catalysts of economic growth, spurring innovation driven by digital information, sustainability initiative, and the developments of new industries. Their success is closely linked to the prosperity of Sarawak, which depends on their adaptability, ability to leverage on resources from both government and private sector. Investing in digital transformation, strengthening governance framework, and fostering deeper collaboration with larger organizations. My ministry remains committed to strengthen MSMEs to navigate in this rapidly evolving landscape through robust policies, capacity building program, business premises, and funding. We'll continue to play a key role to assist and empower MSMEs to diversify, grow, and tap into global market. Tuan Sri Ketua Ahmad Speaker, capacity building program. Capacity building program that for SMEs is a critical investment to enhance competency and competitiveness, as well as to address skill gap among the workforces. As such, my ministry is committed to entrepreneurship, technical and digital skill training program to boost competitiveness, encourage innovations, and improve access to the market. To date, my ministry, together with other relevant agencies such as Sarawak Digital Economy Corporation, SDEC, and Skin Institute Corporation Malaysia, Jabatan Wanita dan Keluarga Sarawak, and Tegas, have organized over 900 capacity building programs and benefited more than 67,000 MSME. These programs include promotion and marketing, financial management, as well as technical and digital entrepreneurship. Moving forward, my ministry and the SDEC are embarking on a transformative journey to promote our local platform globally, Sarawak Digital Mall, through collaboration with TikTok Shop. This initiative aims to provide training and upskilling for 1,000 MSMEs across Sarawak. The MSMEs are required to complete the tasks set by TikTok, such as participation in limited and special mission, including content creation, exclusive deals campaign, and tapping on promotional tools through the TikTok Shop platform. The best performing 500 MSMEs will be able to enjoy the incentive worth RM1 million for a period of 2 years provided by my ministry. This incentive includes its credit for live stream and video content, cash and free shipping vouchers, as well as affiliate and creator promotion. To enhance sustainable growth and integration of MSMEs into the global market. My ministry has actively supported participation of MSMEs in national and international showcase and exposition, such as MIHAS, Showcase Usahawan Sarawak, Selangor International Expo, and Salon International de Alimentation. I don't know how. Only you, sir, the speaker can pronounce this. Salon International del Alimentation. Never mind, sir. In Paris, yeah. As of October 2024, the value of sales generated from more than 30,000 participating MSMEs have exceeded RM 350 million. This international showcase and exposition have provided MSMEs with opportunities to gain market insight and view connection with potential buyers and distributors. Sanctuary Thomas Speaker, financial assistance. Financial assistance is crucial for MSMEs to overcome financial constraints, maintain healthy cash flow, and allocate resources effectively in critical areas such as business expansion, technology adoption, and innovation. Access to funding will bridge capital shortfall and make MSMEs to be more agile. My ministry will continue to provide various financial assistance programs such as Graduan ke Arah Keusahawanan, GRAP, Usahawan Technical and Vocational, OSTEP, Go Digital Program, Sarawak Micro Credit Scheme, SKMS, and Skim Pinjaman Industri Kecil dan Sederhana, SPIK. As of October 2024, more than 8,900 MSMEs have benefited from this scheme, totaling RM 193 million. In addition, over 177,000 MSMEs in Sarawak have benefited from various financial assistance programs with a total approved funding surpassing RM 2.6 billion since 2021. These include the financial assistance programs offered by SME Bank, Amanah Ikhtiar Malaysia, Tekun Malaysia Industrial Development Finance, Berhad, Mara, and Suruhanjaya Corporation Malaysia, which strengthen MSMEs' financial position, enabling them to grow and remain competitive. It is crucial that MSMEs should be on board to join the sustainability journey. To support this, the ongoing outreach and education program, along with financing scheme, have been made available to MSMEs. This initiative will encourage and empower more MSMEs to take their first step towards sustainable practices. To date, more than 250 MSMEs have benefited from ESG outreach program and green financing initiative totaling RM 223 million through collaboration initiated by my ministry between Invest Sarawak and financial institutions. My ministry has recently launched an integrated and centralized database known as NBASE. NBASE is designed to facilitate data-driven decision-making for effective planning and resource allocation. By integrating data-driven approach, we can design comprehensive programs tailored to the needs of SMEs. Ultimately, this will lead to more effective and targeted solution for a vibrant entrepreneurial ecosystem in Sarawak. Tuan Sri Tuan Speaker, development of industrial infrastructure and facilities. Investment is a key driver of our economic growth for Sarawak. We will continue to create a conducive environment by providing industrial infrastructure and facilities to attract both foreign and domestic investors. My ministry is committed to ensure timely completion of infrastructure and facility projects designed to meet the diverse needs of investors. For 2025, a total budget of RM40 million has been allocated to develop 14 industrial estates in Sarawak, including Kuching High-Tech Park, as an expansion for Samajaya Pre-Industrial Zone. This park will create attractive investment opportunities in E&E sector, drive innovation in semiconductor and advanced manufacturing. Sarawak government has endorsed a green technology park with special economic zone status, Kuta Patra Green Technology Park, KPGTP. It is a collaboration between SDEC, Centec, and private sector to create a high-tech industrial hub. This development is expected to generate RM12 billion investment and create 10,000 jobs during the construction phase in 2030. KPGTP is designed as a modern industrial park which focuses on attracting investment in green technology sectors. The park will serve as a hub to foster collaboration among industry leaders, research institutions, and startups through a supportive ecosystem. To further promote and inculcate entrepreneurship culture among rural and remote communities, a total of RM8.4 million will be allocated in 2023 for the establishments of 18 Anjung Usahawan throughout Sarawak. This initiative will build a competitive local economy that drives inclusive growth across Sarawak. In fact, Sarawak needs more conducive business premises for small traders and hawkers, particularly in rural areas. In 2024, the Federal Ministry of Entrepreneurs and Cooperative Development has approved approximately RM8 million to upgrade 38 tamu desa across Sarawak. The objective of the project is to further improve the facilities for small traders and hawkers in rural areas. An additional 37 tamu desa project worth RM9 million has been proposed for 2025. This initiative is being carried out in collaboration with the Ministry of Public Health, Housing and Local Government to enhance facilities for local entrepreneurs. Tuan Sri Tuan Speaker, my ministry has established the Industrial Park Management Committee, IPMC, to effectively manage, resolve issues and improve conditions in industrial park, promoting long-term sustainability. To begin with, we have formed IPMC for Samajaya Free Industrial Zone and the Mat Laut Industrial Park. IPMC will forge strong rapport, close collaboration and coordination between government and private sector located in the industrial park. IPMC will act as a liaison platform to address tenant concern and facilitate communication with the relevant government agencies. This initiative will be extended, encompass all other government-developed industrial parks throughout Sarawak. The high-quality infrastructure and essential utilities will foster industrial growth and widen the socio-economic development. With said amenities and vital support services, this project will enhance the business competitiveness, promote innovation, and create greater synergies and efficiencies. Ultimately, they will open new opportunities for businesses to thrive and expand in a dynamic and evolving market. All these initiatives are envisioned to propel Sarawak towards a prosperous, inclusive, and sustainable region. In line with this vision, my ministry is dedicated to enhancing the ease of doing business, attracting high value-added industry, as well as providing well-equipped industrial infrastructure and facilities. We are also focused on nurturing and growing our local business community. We'll continue to work closely with the federal government to bring the development of Sarawak to the new pinnacles of growth and prosperity. Tuan Sri Ketua Amat Speaker, saya ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada ahli-ahli yang berhormat di atas cadangan-cadangan yang berkaitan di bawah bidang kuasa Kementerian saya. For the information ahli yang berhormat perbalangian, any large-scale infrastructure project, particularly in the oil and gas sector, requires meticulous planning, detailed assessment and study to ensure commercial viability, operational efficiency, and sustainability. Partnership between Petros and project proponent remain focused on exploring commercially viable option for onshore oil terminal in Sarawak. Efforts are ongoing to explore nearby prospect and monetize the Siaran discovery. For the information of ahli yang berhormat for Tanjung Batu, Bintulu Port Sdn Bhd, as the authorized operator of Bintulu Port, has incorporated plan for a pre-zone within its proposed port development master plan. Meanwhile, the Sarawak government is also assisting the feasibility to establish a similar pre-zone in Samalaju Port. For the information ahli yang berhormat for Talang Musang, the government has recently approved the siting for Anjung Usahawan and Mini Industrial Park Long Lama. Land acquisition is expected to be completed by the first half of 2025. For the information ahli yang berhormat for Ketibas, the proposed site for Song Mini Industrial Park has been submitted to State Planning Authority for the consideration and approval. For the information ahli yang berhormat for Tamin, under Program Pembangunan Premis Tamu Desa Sarawak 2024, upgrading work of Pasar Tamu Selangau had been completed with approved allocations of approximately RM200,000. The government will study the proposal to establish an Anjung Usahawan in Sarawak. Tuan Sri Ketua Amat Speaker, Malaysia Agreement 1963. Kita telah mendengar ahli-ahli yang berhormat membangkitkan isu mengenai perjanjian Malaysia 1963 or commonly known as MA63. Yang berhormat Timbalan Menteri di Jabatan Premier Sarawak, Undang-Undang MA63 dan Hubungan Negeri dan Persekutuan, dan juga ahli yang berhormat Bagi Semeriang, semasa sesi soal jawab juga telah pun menerangkan beberapa isu berkaitan MA63. Berbagai reaksi dan ulasan telah diberikan mengenai MA63 ini. Dan apa yang pasti, semua pihak, bukan saja di kalangan kita, wakil-wakil rakyat, dan keseluruhan rakyat Sarawak ini, mahukan MA63 dilaksanakan dan tuntutan mengenainya dipenuhi oleh Kerajaan Persekutuan. Itu yang pasti. In this regard, I am pleased to inform this August House that both the federal and the Sarawak governments remain actively engaged in ongoing discussion to address and fulfill the demand made by the Sarawak government under MA 63. These negotiations have yielded significant progress, with several key achievements secured through mutual agreement with the federal government. Among the achievements are as follows. First, the amendment to Article 1(2) of the Federal Constitution. This is a major achievement which restores Sarawak and Sabah as equal partners in the Federation. Two, the amendment to Article 160(2) of the Federal Constitution. With this amendment, the Malaysia Agreement 1963 and the Intergovernmental Committee IGC report has been embedded into the federal constitution, giving it the legal recognition that it deserves. Three, the amendment to Article 161A of the Federal Constitution. This amendment empowers Sarawak to determine who qualifies as a native in Sarawak without the need to amend the Federal Constitution in the future, hence allowing Sarawak to safeguard its heritage and identity of our indigenous communities while ensuring that no one is left behind. Fourth, the signing of the Commercial Settlement Agreement, CSA, between the Sarawak government and Petronas, facilitated by the federal government. This was a pivotal step in affirming Sarawak's right over its oil and gas resources, ensuring equitable revenue sharing and socio-economic benefit through a collaborative framework with Petronas and the federal government. Fifth, the imposition of state sales tax on petroleum products exported from Sarawak. This was a historic achievement for Sarawak, not only in terms of affirming our special right to impose sales tax under the federal constitution, but mark a significant milestone in increasing Sarawak revenue. Six, the handing over of regulatory authority for liquefied petroleum gas, LPG, to the Sarawak government. This represents a critical step in reclaiming control over our natural resources, ensuring that Sarawak benefit directly from its work. Seven, empowerment of the Sarawak government to issue deep-sea fishing license. This allows Sarawak to have a greater control over its maritime resources and further develop the local fisheries industry. 8. The handing over of Bintulu Port to Sarawak. To the recent passing of the Bintulu Port Authority Dissolution Act 2024 and the declarations of an area within Bintulu district to be a federal port, repeal Act 2024 in Parliament. This is another major achievement, as it allows the management of all ports in Sarawak to be centralized under one port authority, which would strengthen Sarawak control over its strategic economic asset. 9. The recent endorsements of the new Natural Resources and Environment Ordinance 2024 by this August House demonstrate Sarawak's readiness to implement regulatory control over environmental matters, including scheduled waste, which were previously under federal legislative jurisdiction. 10. The recognitions of JKR and DID as technical department under Treasury Instruction 182. This empowers these agencies to manage federal development projects in Sarawak with a value limit of up to RM 50 million without prior approval of the federal government. 11. The appointment of Sarawak representative in the Inland Revenue Board, SHDN. Sarawak now holds permanent representation in LHDN, secured through the amendments of the Inland Revenue Board of Malaysia Act 1995. And 12, special guidelines had been established for the reversion of federal land to Sarawak, ensuring that land designated for federal purposes is returned to Sarawak once no longer required or which remain undeveloped for 5 years as agreed in the previous MA 63 meeting. These achievements are not merely the result of negotiation, but a testament to the GPS government's ability to deliver real and tangible outcomes for the people of Sarawak. This government's unwavering commitment to the rights of Sarawak and its people remains steadfast as we continue to push forward in securing the full implementation of MA 63. Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, ongoing demand partially achieved. Annual special grant under Article 112D. While we celebrate this achievement, we acknowledge that much work remains. The increase in Sarawak's annual special grant under Article 112D of the Federal Constitution from RM 16 million to RM 300 million represent a significant improvement, and we commend the federal government for agreeing to further raise to RM 600 million starting 2025. However, this remains an interim measure. A fixed formula should be agreed upon so that a comprehensive financial review as guaranteed under the Federal Constitution can be conducted without further delay. Appointment of a Judicial Commissioner. On the matter of judicial appointment, the Sarawak government remains hopeful that amendment can be made to the Federal Constitution to institutionalize the power to appoint judicial commissioners in Sarawak, rather than relying on the current administrative arrangement. Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, the Sarawak government has proposed to increase the parliamentary representation for Sarawak in Sabah to 35%, as enshrined under the Intergovernmental Committee Report 1962 IGC. To uphold the principle of MA 63. At the most recent meeting of Majlis Tindakan Pelaksanaan MA 63, MTPMA 63, in 2024, held at Kota Kinabalu, Sabah. It was decided that the Federal Attorney General's Chambers would undertake a comprehensive legal review of the interpretation of safeguard as outlined in the IGC report. Further, discussion will be conducted with the Attorney General Chambers of Sabah and Sarawak to assess and formulate the necessary policy position within the applicable legal framework. Rest assured that we will continue to pursue the implementation of this matter, as it is our right. We are adamant with this proposal to reaffirm and uphold Sarawak's rightful place and representation as stipulated in the IGC. Tuan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, on education, the federal government had agreed during the meeting of MPTPMA CT3 on 12 September 2024, among others, to delegate authority to Sarawak for approving state-funded educational projects. While this is a positive state, we remain steadfast in addressing unresolved issues. In relation to health, dedicated committees have been established to address Sarawak demand for improved healthcare facilities, better infrastructure, and strategic workforce planning. This discussion must lead to concrete and impactful outcomes. The Sarawak government is committed to pursuing this matter. We urge for more federal funding to upgrade Sarawak education and healthcare infrastructure. Many school teachers' quarters and healthcare facilities such as clinic and hospital are in a very poor condition. These facilities require greater federal allocation to modernize, improve, and upgrade the quality of education and healthcare facilities as well as services. These are federal government responsibility. Thus, this request must be considered by the federal government to ensure a better quality of life for all Sarawakians. Similarly, on tourism, we will continue to pursue and advocate for the inclusion of tourism to be placed in the concurrent list under the federal constitution instead of currently under the federal list. Tuan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, Sarawak also seeks, among others, number one, the recognition of Jabatan Bakalan Air Luar Bandar Jebab as technical department under Treasury Instruction 182. Two, the creation of a trust fund to initiate development projects in Sarawak is to expedite implementation by entrusting this project under Sarawak's control. To streamline the process, we propose channeling of federal funding for Sarawak's development project directly into a trust fund managed by the State Financial Secretary. Number three, implementation of Borneoization of the federal public service in Sarawak and development along the Sarawak-Sabah-Kalimantan border. Tuan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, let me take this opportunity to reaffirm the GPS government non-negotiable position with regard to the following. Number one, immigration autonomy. Number two, the enforcement of state-specific taxes, such as the state sales tax. Number three, protections of state rights that includes the continental shelf. And number four, our sovereignty over natural resources over seabed and subsoil. These 4 items are inviolable and must remain firmly within Sarawak jurisdiction. Tuan Sri Ketua Mas Speaker, walaupun banyak kejayaan yang telah dicapai, Kerajaan GPS akan terus memperjuangkan apa yang termaktub dalam MA63. Apa yang menjadi hak kepada kita, ianya harus dikembalikan kepada Sarawak. Inilah pendirian kita. Komitmen kita adalah untuk menjaga keunggulan dan meruah Sarawak sebagai rakan sekutu dalam pembentukan Malaysia. Oleh itu, pelaksanaan sepenuhnya MA63 adalah penting untuk Sarawak dan keutuhan serta kestabilan negara Malaysia pada keseluruhannya. Tuan Sri Datuk Ahmad Speaker, sebelum mengakhiri ucapan pergulungan ini, saya menyampaikan penghargaan kepada Tan Sri Datuk Ahmad Speaker dan semua pegawai-pegawai yang terlibat kerana berjaya menghadirkan persidangan DUN. Saya juga ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua pegawai yang terlibat dalam menjayakan persidangan ini. Hari sekali, masih belum terlambat untuk saya mengucapkan selamat hari Deepavali kepada semua yang menyambut perayaan ini. Saya juga ingin mengucapkan selamat hari Christmas, selamat Tahun Baru 2025 dan selamat Tahun Baru Cina kepada semua ahli-ahli yang berhormat dan seluruh rakyat Sarawak. Dari AI ke angkasa raya, langit samatan menjadi saksi bersama teknologi kita berjaya terus membangun ibu pertiwi. Pergi batang air membeli ikan, singgah di gedung makan mie udang. Teknologi hijau aras kemajuan memacu ekonomi Sarawakku sayang. Sekian, terima kasih.
Yang berhormat, dengan hormatnya saya menjemput Yang berhormat Datuk Amar Dagus Ugah Embas, Timbalan Premier dan Menteri Keuangan dan Ekonomi Baru Kedua untuk menyampaikan ucapan penggulungan.
Terima kasih Tan Sri Datuk Ahmad Speaker. First of all, I'd like to take this opportunity to extend my utmost congratulations to Tuan Yang Utama, Yang di-Pertua Negeri Sarawak, Tun Ping Sri Dr. Haji Wan Junaidi bin Tuanku Jaafar for being appointed as the fourth Chancellor of University Malaysia Sarawak on 16 October 2024. Also, my heartiest congratulations also go to our Premier, the Right Honourable Datuk Petinggi Tan Sri Dr. Abang Haji Abdul Rahman Zuhari bin Tun Datuk Aban Yeo Peng, who have been conferred with the following award. First, Darjah Setia Negara Brunei Yang Amat Berbahagia, Darjah Pertama, PSNB, which carries the title Datuk Seri Setia in conjunction with the 78th birthday celebration of the Sultan of Brunei on the 15th July 2024. Number 2, Datuk Seri Penglima Darjah Kinabalu, SPDK, which carries the title Datuk Seri Penglima in conjunction with the 71st birthday celebration of Tuan Yang Utama Yang Tua Negeri Sabah on 5th October 2024. I also like to congratulate the newly appointed President of Dewan Negara, Yang Berhormat Senator Datuk Awang Bemi bin Awang Alipasa. His appointment signifies a notable achievement, accomplishment indeed, a source of pride and optimism for Sarawak as we play our role in nation building. I also like to take this moment to extend my heartfelt condolences to the family of late Encik Donald Lawan, former Adun for Bukit Bangunan, who passed away on the 12th June 2024. His absence is deeply felt, and his legacy will be cherished by all who knew him. May their cherished memories provide solace in his loved one during this difficult time. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, the 2025 State Budget, which was presented by the Right Honourable Premier on the 11th November 2024 with the theme Together Building a Prosperous Future, not only reflect our strong commitment to the economic and social well-being of every Sarawakian, but also represent a forward-looking vision that addresses immediate need to the Rakyat while laying a strong foundation for sustainable and inclusive development. Budget 2025 gives priorities on building capabilities and seizing new opportunities amid a challenging global economic environment, enhancing measures to strengthen the Rakyat well-being, fostering inclusiveness, as well as growing an economy that is balanced with environmental sustainability. This focus serves as the core principle guiding our fiscal approach, reflect our unwavering commitment to creating a prosperous Sarawak where every Rakyat can have access to resources, opportunities essential to their personal and family well-being. Tan Sri Dato' Amar Speaker, the 2025 budget signifies a major step forward in our commitment to promoting equitable growth and sustainable development. With its expansionary trajectory, the budget seeks to boost economic progress by addressing immediate need while setting the ground for the future growth. It also embodies a balanced fiscal approach that supports the need of low and middle income groups across Sarawak. At the core of this budget was 8 strategic thrusts, focusing on key areas such as economic growth, digital transformation, environmental sustainability, and social inclusivity. These strategic thrusts underscore the government holistic approach, aiming not only at economic progress, but also at broader social and environmental advancement. With an anticipated revenue of ringgit Malaysia 14.2 billion, the highest in Sarawak history, the 2025 budget demonstrates a strong forward-looking fiscal strategy. The 2025 budget, totaling ringgit Malaysia 15.8 billion, is the largest budget ever provided, which comprises an operating budget of ringgit Malaysia 4.9 billion and development budget of 10.9 billion, an increase of ringgit Malaysia 2.2 billion from ringgit Malaysia 13.6 billion this year. Despite being the largest budget, we anticipated generating a surplus of ringgit Malaysia 486 million, which served as a testament to prudent financial management and successful revenue re-engineering, strengthening the government ability to achieve our development goal without compromising our financial stability. With ringgit Malaysia 10.9 billion to be allocated for development program and project next year, the budget underscores focus on infrastructure and sectoral advancement, reinforcing the strength and resilience of Sarawak economy. The successful implementation of this program and project will require the dedication of all stakeholders and the flexibility of adapting to changing economic conditions. Overall, the 2025 state budget sets Sarawak on a path toward continuous growth and sustainable development. Through our strategic investment in key sectors and prudent fiscal management, the budget not only addresses current needs and challenges of the state, but also build a resilient foundation for future progress. With record revenue projection and a healthy surplus, it reflects a balanced approach to economic development, ensuring long-term stability and prosperity for all Sarawak. Datuk Speaker, performance of project implementation under 12th Malaysia Plan. As we work toward building a prosperous and sustainable future of Sarawak, it is essential to assess and review the progress of various initiatives against our development goal. The 12th Malaysia Plan, spanning from 2021 to 2025, serves as a strategic blueprint for Sarawak socio-economic advancement, outlining key policies and objectives to guide our development effort. This plan marks a critical phase in Sarawak development with substantial funding allocated to implement numerous federal and state projects and programs aimed at improving infrastructure, enhancing public amenities, strengthening rakyat well-being, and driving economic progress. However, the success of this plan depends on our ability to implement this project effectively and manage our financial resources responsibly and efficiently. In this regard, allow me to update this August House on the progress of projects implemented under the 12th Malaysia Plan, funded by both federal and state government. Performance of federal funded projects. For 2025 rolling plan, fourth rolling plan, a total allocation of ringgit Malaysia 5.8 billion has been approved for the implementation of 1,124 projects. Thus far, ringgit Malaysia 3.16 billion has been spent, amounting to 54% of the total allocation. In terms of the physical progress, 249 projects has been completed, while the remaining projects at various stages of implementation. Performance of state-funded projects. Sarawak, with a vast geographical landscape, requires substantial investment, particularly for funding of its public infrastructure, utilities to ensure it achieves balanced development across urban and rural areas. During the 12th Malaysia Plan midterm review, the ceiling has been increased to ringgit Malaysia 38 billion to fund 1,412 projects. The increased ceiling allows for the implementation of many more strategic development projects aimed at addressing critical infrastructure gap and accelerating economic growth throughout Sarawak. Of these 1,412 projects, 1,006 or 71% are physical projects, while the remaining 406 or 29% are non-physical. The non-physical projects include grant, contribution, investment, activities, and events. To date, 250 physical projects has been completed. The remaining 756 projects are at various stages of implementation. Cumulatively, ringgit Malaysia 20 billion of the total Sarawak 12th Malaysia Plan ceiling has been spent. The expenditure is expected to increase further as the ongoing project activities continue progressing. Datuk Speaker, performance of Project Rakyat. We will continue to implement Project Rakyat, which focuses on people-centric projects with high impact on the livelihood of the rakyat. These projects are very close to the heart of local communities, cater to their needs, particularly public facilities, mobility, connectivity, and other social amenities. To date, the number of approved projects is 712, with a total cost of ringgit Malaysia 9.5 billion, and out of which 234 projects has been completed, while the remaining 478 projects are under various stages of implementation. Among the completed projects are upgrading of the 5 critical roundabouts in Samarahan, number 2, Sarawak Rebol Project Phase 1, number 3, construction of Sarawak Farmers Organisation Building, number 4, flood mitigation project and drainage at Taman Eco Park Miri, number 5, Morudi Bridge over Baram, Batang Baram, number 6, upgrading of Sungai Limbang Waterfront Phase 2, number 7, Kampung Sunda Extension Phase 2 Lawas, number 8, upgrading of road and drainage and residential lot, Igan Valley Extension Scheme, Muka, and number 9, development of Peace Park, Sri Aman. In 2025, more projects are expected to be completed, and among those projects are village extension scheme at Jelutong, Jepak, construction of road at Kampung Medong, Brasau, Kampung Klit, Muka, relocation and reconstruction of escape Pulau Kuching, and village extension scheme at Kampung Hulu Kabung, Betong. The government will continue to implement new projects which include, among others, Tasiling of Hulu Tinja Road from Pekan Lapuk to Kampung Long Tisam, development of public facilities at Integrated Administrative Center Mulu Miri, Sarawak Digital Innovation Center, Tasiling of Long Terkan Kanan Road, and construction of bridge crossing Sungai Tinjar to Long Teran Batu and Long Teran Kiri. Number 5, dedicated pipeline from Berawan Reservoir to Lubuk Tuan Booster Station Limbang. Number 6, integrated village extension scheme at Matang Batu 10 Gita Sungai Maung Phase 1 Kuching, and construction of Penapup Ulu Bridge Muka. Performance of alternative funding project. For progress of the project under alternative funding initiative to date, a total sum of ringgit 14.4 billion has been expended. The total number of projects is 1,476, of which 921 projects or 62% has been completed, while 555 are currently at various stages of implementation. Among the ongoing projects are the construction of Coastal Road and Second Trunk Road project, Sarawak Water Supply Grid Stretch Area Rural Electricity Scheme project. Number 4, implementation of project under Recorder for ORDA, HDA and NRDA. Number 5, Kuching Urban Transportation System. Number 6, construction of Sarawak Multimedia Authority Rural Telecommunication Smart Tower and Sarawak Rural Broadband Network. Construction of educational facilities such as Sintec and Sarawak International School, and construction of Babuling Stallport in Betong. Minor Rural Project Program Penambahbaikan Rumah Rakyat Miskin. We have introduced Minor Rural Project Program Penambahbaikan Rumah Rakyat Miskin Sarawak, meant to help repair work for needy families since 2018. The maximum cost of repair work is ringgit Malaysia 15,000 per house. To date, 55,009 families have benefited from the project, with an expenditure amounting to ringgit Malaysia 293.56 million. Performance of Rural Transformation Project. Rural Transformation Project has been implemented since 2015, aimed at improving the quality of life of rural communities by improving basic infrastructure as well as public utilities, road, bridges, drainage, water supply, and electricity. To date, ringgit Malaysia 3.59 billion has been expended out of allocation ringgit Malaysia 4.86 billion. Under the 12th plan, 10,600 projects has been approved for the total allocation of ringgit Malaysia 1.64 billion, of which ringgit Malaysia 1.43 billion has been expended to date. Project completed included 419 places of worship, 4,051 infrastructure projects, 349 school repair, and 199 work related to water and electricity supply. As we enter the final year of the 10th Malaysia Plan next year, I would like to remind all controlling officers and their implementing agencies to intensify their effort in ensuring that all projects under their purview are implemented expeditiously and completed on schedule. We must drive growth, not with word, but with action. This must be the commitment that we need to fulfill for the Rakyat. Datuk Speaker, good governance and prudential financial management. We uphold the principle of good governance in our financial management. This is evident by the reaffirmation of our commendable investment grade credit rating by both international and domestic rating house. Moody's and Standard & Poor have reaffirmed the state rating at A3 and A- respectively, while rating agency Malaysia at AAA. This achievement underscore the state's sound financial management, underpinned by strong reserve and disciplined budgetary practices. I am also pleased to report to this August House that this financial year 2023, the state has once again received a clean certificate for its public account. This marked the 22nd consecutive year of clean record, clearly shown a testimony of our effective governance and prudent financial management. This remarkable achievement over the past 22 years reflect our relentless dedication, commitment, and professionalism, and I must say this deserves a moment of commendation. As such, I would like to take this opportunity to extend my sincere appreciation to all state civil servants for their steadfast dedication to uphold high standard of financial management and governance. Your commitment to integrity, professionalism is the backbone of our state strength, and I urge every one of you to continue embodying these values. It is through consistent adherence to this principle that we collectively build trust, resilience within our institution, fostering an environment where public resources are managed responsibly and with high integrity. We must remain vigilant, reinforcing our commitment to disciplined budgetary and prudent financial practices. This is crucial to safeguarding the state wealth, ensuring sustainable economic growth, and securing prosperity for our future generation. Federal funding. Sarawak has contributed substantially to the federal coffer. However, with what is given back to Sarawak in terms of funding for development purposes is not commensurate with Sarawak contribution to the federal coffer, and is far from enough. For instance, under the 12th Malaysia Plan, the total allocation of Sarawak is only ringgit Malaysia 25.27 billion, including ringgit Malaysia 5.9 billion recently approved in 2025 federal budget. In addressing this, we will continue to emphasize our significant contribution to the national coffer as a compelling rationale for the federal government continuous financial support, ensuring that Sarawak contribution to be reflected equitably in the amount of allocation we will receive from the Putrajaya in future. We will constantly engage with the federal government to secure more funding to support our development agenda. This funding is critical to successful implementation of a key initiative such as the Post-COVID-19 Development Strategy 2030, the Sarawak Digital Economy Blueprint 2030, and the Sarawak Green Energy Initiative. We will also continue to seek greater federal allocation for the development of our basic infrastructure, utilities, telecommunication, border security, health, education, through the negotiation platform under the Malaysian Agreement 1963. For Sarawak to bridge the huge development gap with Peninsular Malaysia, we would need at least ringgit Malaysia 100 billion allocation to fund this development initiative. Datuk Speaker, implementation of result-based budgeting. The adoption of integrated result-based management, IRBM, which link our development planning, result-based budgeting, personnel performance management, monitoring and evaluation, management information and decision support system, allow us to channel resources effectively, ensuring each initiative contribute directly to our PCDS 2030 goal. With IRBM, result-based budgeting, which is expected to roll out in 2026, it is a transformative component that ensure accountability in public spending. RBB link allocated fund to specific impactful result, transforming how we view budget allocation. The shift from traditional spending practices emphasizes transparency, as every allocation is scrutinized for its alignment with the Sarawak strategic objective and the tangible benefit it will bring to our people. The implementation of RBB in collaboration with the World Bank, mark another milestone toward public financial management transformation. We have issued a policy circular in May 2024 outlining the guideline of RBB rollout across all government entities, including ministries, departments, local authorities, statutory bodies, and government-linked companies. An inclusive whole-of-government approach is essential for RBB success, and in 2024, we have organized awareness program and training session to familiarize key stakeholders with RBB concept and objective. A significant part of these preparatory activities was the training of trainers program conducted between July and August this year for all ministries, departments, and local authorities. Another critical component in the rollout of RBB is the development of inaugural result framework. It involves outlining specific outcome, output, key performance indicators, and monitoring and evaluation framework for each government entity. In 2025, a validation process will ensure these frameworks are aligned with the government's strategic goal. Head of department and controlling officers are urged to embed RBB principle within their organization through both top-down and bottom-up approaches, fostering ownership and participation at all levels. As we approach the full implementation of RBB in 2026, this initiative demands a cultural shift toward accountability, where success is measured by results achieved rather than funds expended. The leadership and commitment of head of department and controlling officers are vital in driving this transformation, ensuring that the public sector become result-oriented and accountable institution dedicated to serving the rakyat effectively. Datuk Speaker, Procurement Improvement Initiative. The government will continue to instill good governance in government procurement activities and ensuring project delivery excellence and harmonization of the business processes for state-funded projects. A new financial limit per project under work, mechanical and electrical category has been enforced effective 1st June 2024. The new financial limit with bigger threshold in line with CIDB grade and financial limit. To streamline the registration of contractors and consultants, we have also made improvement to UPKJ classification for work, mechanical, supply and services, and consultant. Under this initiative, more new head, sub-head, and categories are offered for contractors and consultant registering starting 1st February 2024-25, which is more relevant to the scope of procurement activities of the state ministries, departments, and agencies. The new classification will be enforced by the government agencies in their procurement activities effective 1st July 2025, and this will create more opportunities for contractors and consultants to participate in various government projects. Bumiputra Contractors Development Program. As I've reported in the last Dun sitting, we have been implementing Program Contractor Berdaya Saing, PKBS, to increase the participation of Bumiputra contractors in government projects through competitive bidding. For the first batch of PKBS, a total of 350 contractors have been selected under this program. A total of 159 projects with a total value of Ringgit Malaysia 80.4 million has been approved for implementation under this program. Efforts are being vigorously pursued to further strengthen the capability of our Bumiputra contractors and suppliers through collaboration with the relevant agencies under the following program. 1. Program Peningkatan Usahawan Bumiputra. As of October 2024, 386 Bumiputra contractors and suppliers have received assistance valued at Ringgit Malaysia 2.15 million under this program. 2. Pusat Incubator dan Bimbingan Usahawan, PIBU. To date, 23 PIBUs are currently operating throughout the state with 6,391 participants and 2 new PIBUs in Bario and Beluru Miri have been approved this year. 3. Program Scheme Pembayaran Kontraktor Kecil Bumi Putra. To date, ringgit Malaysia 4.3 million in financial assistance has been disbursed to 34 contractors under this scheme. 4. Program Pembangunan Vendor Prabut Bumi Putra. A total of 33 Bumi Putra furniture vendor has been appointed by STIDC for the supply of furniture to government offices with a total contract value of ringgit Malaysia 5 million this year, per year. In terms of Bumi Putra contractors' participation in state-funded projects, as of September 2024, 60% of work has been awarded to Bumi Putra contractors, amounting to ringgit Malaysia 1.74 billion of the total contract value awarded worth ringgit Malaysia 2.89 billion. This indeed reflects GPS government continuous effort and commitment to developing and assisting the Bumi Putra contractor for them to be competitive and capable. The training and development program for Bumi Putra contractors and suppliers will continue to be conducted based on industry need and requirement, which cover competency, generic and online courses. To date, 94 training programs has been conducted, which has benefited 4,001 participants. State e-procurement system. In line with the State Digital Economy Initiative, we have embarked on the implementation of e-procurement system in 2022. This system will increase transparency, improve cost efficiency, and reduce the cycle time of the state procurement process. The development of the scheme system is being benchmarked against e-procurement best practices. The system is divided into 3 categories. Stage 1, which covers development of e-direct purchases module, has been completed. Stage 2, which covers development of e-quotation with JKR Sarawak being selected as a pilot agency, has completed and will go live by the end of 2024. Stage 3, which covers development of e-tender module, is scheduled to commence in the first quarter of 2025. Datuk Speaker, issue raised by Ali Yang Berhormat. Please allow me to record our appreciation and then to respond to various issues raised by Ali Yang Berhormat on matters under my purview. On the issue raised by Yang Berhormat for Bukit Semuja concerning proposed revision of state sales tax, SST formula for crude palm oil, CPO, I wish to inform the Sarawak government has imposed SST on CPO since 1st October 1998. The rate of 5% is imposed on CPO, price reaches ringgit Malaysia 1,500 and above per ton. Since its imposition, the revenue source has become one of the significant contributor to state coffer and has greatly contributed to the socio-economic development in the state. For the information of August House, the SST rate imposed by Sarawak government is considered reasonable compared to SST imposed by Sabah, 7.5% at CPO price reaches ringgit Malaysia 1,000 per ton. We take recognition of the concern raised by Ali Yang Berhormat for Bukit Semuja. Rest assured that the matters are also being reviewed at the federal level, where they are presently undertaking a study of Malaysia palm oil industry. Depending on the outcome of the study, the state government may review the matter accordingly. Datuk Speaker, now I'd like to address issue raised by Yang Berhormat for Tamin regarding inconsistent application of scale of fee offered to the consultant, delay in payment for the government agencies, and additional scope of work or extra requirement beyond the scope of project. For the information of Ali Yang Berhormat, the determination of the cost of consulting services for the Sarawak government is based on guideline in Manual Pengurusan Perkhidmatan Perunding Kerajaan Yellow Book, in force in March 2021. This manual is outlined in accordance with the rules and procedure and peculiaring PK3 issued by the Ministry of Finance, Malaysia, and has been practiced at the federal level all the while. Furthermore, as stipulated under Section 27 of Registration of Engineer Act 1967, such states, nothing in this Act contained shall apply to anything done or omitted to be done by or under the authority of the federal government or the government of any state. The consultants are allowed to offer their consultant fee to the best value for money for consideration by the government. On issue of delayed in payment and additional scope of work, this study's subject matter has been also addressed in the manual Perkhidmatan Perunding Kerja Negeri. The manual specifies that any additional work or extra requirement of project must be aligned with the original scope of consultant agreement. Any variation beyond the scope must be approved by the respective implementing agencies under a supplementary agreement, failing which may hinder the approval process and subsequently affect issuance of the payment. Therefore, as long as both parties comply with the requirement, there should not be any issue with payment to consultant. In any case, if any consultant is facing delay in payment, I urge them to communicate directly with the department concerned, as there will be valid reason that could lead to such situation which can be discussed. Datuk Speaker, on issue raised by Ali Yang Berhormat Persidangan on the State Alternative Funding Initiative, I wish to first of all reiterate the fundamental of our aspiration and economic agenda to Ali Yang Berhormat Persidangan in order to refresh his understanding so that he can see the forest and not the tree. Not just the tree. Under the PCDS 2030, we aim to be a developed state by 2030, achieve our economic agenda to attain economic growth by ensuring equitable access to resources and opportunities for all rakyat. The vital goal is to foster a prosperous and equitable society where no one is left behind. Among the key enablers under PCDS 2030, they are crucial to expedite growth in the state are the provision of basic infrastructure and utilities, digital infrastructures, transportation, education facilities, and renewable energy. These enablers are to be put in place and developed to ensure growth is attainable and sustainable. In other words, accelerating the development of this strategic infrastructure throughout the state become imperative and necessary. Obviously, to realize these, significant resources and robust capital program are required. The state hence need to have physical and financial flexibility to strategize and implement its infrastructure program. As such, we are compelled to source for different funding options to facilitate and expedite growth in the state by leveraging on external financing by a DBOS and from capital market. This is to complement our current state development expenditure budget, which is governed and confined to the 5-year Malaysia Plan ceiling. The alternative funding initiative then would further support and accelerating the development momentum throughout the state. Datuk Speaker, we are able to source for competitive alternative funding due to our current sound financial position, stable political environment, and commendable investment credit rating. This gives us an advantage and ability to attract capital market investors and hence enable us to tap into the capital market and achieve the desired fiscal flexibility. Given this, the state is able to balance and manage its cash flow requirement within the need of meeting its current expenditure, saving of ample reserve for a sustainable future. As of 31st October 2024, the state reserve stands at a healthy sum of ringgit Malaysia 26.63 billion. This amount of reserve exclude the amount we have flowed to Sarawak Sovereign Wealth Future Fund, amounting to ringgit Malaysia 4.05 billion. So kalau you tambah 4 dengan 26 tu 30. So our reserve is more than the 26 billion. At the same time, the state has fiscal flexibility, alternative funding complementing state budget, which enable us to effectively 4.05 billion to the sovereign fund. Funding competing state budget, which enable us to effectively manage our cash flow, to developing the strategic infrastructure throughout the state without creating multiplier effect in the economy. Tolong orang dagang. This is shown by our construction sector performance this year, which is projected to expand at the highest rate ever of 8.7%. The state is able to leverage on alternative funding. We shall ensure funds are readily available to keep development momentum throughout the state. Continue without funding uncertainty. It provides the opportunity to alleviate physical pressure or constraint, thus enabling us to undertake projects that might otherwise be delayed or cancelled. The state is able to implement the infrastructure development now and hence combat impact of inflation, particularly potential project cost escalation. Delaying infrastructure development might seem prudent in short term, but it would lead to a higher cost and missed opportunities in long run. The state is able to have the fiscal flexibility to maintain a healthy reserve for a sustainable future to cushion itself against any unfavorable global economic condition and ultimately to ensure financial autonomy of the state. Datuk Speaker, statement by Ali Yang Berhormat Perpadungan that the state financial reserve are at risk as government continue to fund future projects by taking future debt is obviously incorrect and misleading. Datuk Speaker, every year we budget for servicing our obligation under the alternative funding program, which was legitimately approved.
Giving way? Are you giving way? Why?
I don't want to sit, I stand, so that I look taller than him.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Yang Berhormat Deputy Premier, for giving me this opportunity to seek clarification on your reply, especially on the alternative funding. The amount of alternative funding is just shockingly large as compared to the approved development budget, in the sense that it's almost 70% or 80% of the exceeds the approved development budget development expenditure every year, starting from 2023. In that sense, my question is that why is the government embarking on such a huge amount of expenditure, which expenditure through alternative funding, which in fact is an expenditure in current year and also in 2023, and which in fact is way above our revenue? And how long is the government going to embark on this alternative funding initiative? For another few years? Because the reason why I ask this question is because at the end of the day you have to pay that. Your alternative funding is a loan taken out by the government. You have to pay that. And for 2023, we are paying 2.something billion in terms of debt repayment. So if the government is going to continue on with this 17, 18 billion expenditure, development expenditure for another few more years, the debt the government will take up will far exceed the reserve we have. And so my question is that how many more years are you going to embark on this alternative funding?
Okay, I think point taken.
Let me go through because
Madam Premier.
apparently you don't really understand what I presented to you, the reason. Do you know that without this alternative funding, 2.1 million rural population will not see road and bridges, which is now implemented under the coastal and second trunk road. You hold on, be patient. Sabah. Actually, I'm shocked at your position on this alternative funding. I'll explain why later. I want to complete. Mana saya tadi ya? Fund raised from the program to finance projects they are injected into the economy, ultimately spur economic growth. Hence, with the availability and certainty of capital outlay, we can expedite and accelerate the achievement of our economic agenda. Statement by Ali Yang Berhormat for Pedungan on us circumventing the traditional budgetary process of the DUN is clearly not true and uncalled for. When servicing obligation of alternative funding budget is part and parcel of yearly development expenditure budget table for approval in this August House. It is important to note that our commitment is well contained as of today. It stands at about 12% over our GDP. 12%, Yang Berhormat. For Malaysia, as of June this year, the national debt stands at 65.4% over GDP. Yeah, but you never say anything in Parliament. No, I watch you. Every time you speak, we're watching you. You look like a small rat in there. The key catalytic project funded under alternative funding, for you better take down the list so that you know. Ada? Okay. Sarawak Coastal Road, Second Trunk Road, Northern Coastal Highway, Road Link in Northern Region, Sarawak Water Supply Grid Program, Diulu, Stress Area, Rural Education Scheme, Kuching Urban Transformation System, Sarawak Multimedia Authority Rural Transformations Telecommunications Smart, Sarawak Rural Broadband Network, Kuching Centralized Wastewater Management and Education Facilities. All these projects tied to the key enabler which I've mentioned earlier, which I hope you understand. I'm sure you understand English. Without the alternative funding platform, Yang Berhormat, to complement our state development budget, we would not be able to achieve the desired economic outcome at its target timeline. Maybe that's what you want. You want Sarawak to be left behind forever. Datuk Speaker. Okay, I withdraw the statement. Ayo. What happened to you, lady? You're scared he will collapse, huh? The budgetary process of alternative funding program is similar to a state budgetary process. Listen, huh? We have a process. You not simply take here, go there, you know. Review, seeking approval, subsequently monitoring, of the physical performance and utilization of the budget will take place. On top of this, we also need to comply and strictly adhere to a financial and regulatory covenant imposed by financial institution, trustee, credit rating house, and other regulatory bodies. Similar to project funded under state budget, alternative funding projects are monitored by state implementing monitoring unit and by various committees, including alternative funding, technical and finance working committee. The project would also have to go through a scrutiny and evaluation of the State Cost Committee chaired by the State Financial Secretary. Now I go back to your question, Tadi. Actually, I'm shocked. I almost fainted when I heard you raise this matter. Because you are a very experienced parliamentarian. Berapa puluh tahun? I'm sure you know the process. Maybe you never read the budget and federal government. If you read this year budget, it mentioned here the budget development expenditure 86 billion. Budget estimate exclude. Ada baca kah? Yeah. Kalau ada baca, then you shouldn't come here and complain. This is a process of government financial management. No government will have sufficient raise fund to finance all the projects they want, include our federal government. Hold on, no. I finished this one first. I finished. After that, yes. I'm not sure whether you want to stand after this. Because at federal level, our Pen Borneo expressway is funded under the same mechanism. Mass rapid transit, light rail transit, these are at federal level. LRT and second Penang Bridge are all funded under the concept of alternative funding. That's why over here, the finance minister with the prime minister mentioned, exclude, in addition to the development expenditure, private finance initiative, 9 billion. Direct domestic investment, 25 billion. Not within the 86 billion of the development expenditure, over and above. So, if there's not, obviously, funding of this project does not appear in your budget. It was mentioned. So is ours. Our Premier mentioned all this. Hold on. I want to finish my... If they are not Yang Mohamad, why then Yang Mohamad Perpedungan, who has been a member of parliament, has been a member of the government before, do not raise the issue with the federal government? Why don't you shout in parliament? Mengapa hutang kita begitu banyak? Why target Sarawak? Do you want Sarawak people to be backward? I'm sure. Nanti you ask me to withdraw that statement. I withdraw now. Let me Sarawak. You don't want to see Sarawak progress. Yang Mohamad, let me refresh your memory. In 2018, 3 of the British bridge project, Batang Lupa, Batang Igan, and Batang Remungan, which was approved to be implemented under the federal fund allocation, Rancangan Malaysia 11 and 12, has been cancelled by PH government when they came to power. You are part of the government that day. You are deputy minister. Kejam. Given the importance of this project to the state, we have to step in and undertake this project via alternative funding. Ringgit Malaysia 1.29 billion. Batang Lupa Bridge will be completed by the end of 2025. Please drive there. You can see the beauty of that bridge. Presently, the project under construction completed between 2025 and 2027. And here we are, with all our effort, we are being accused by you to stop our alternative funding. So I wonder if Yang Berhormat and Perundingan is either just, or just ignorant, or deliberately trying to mislead. Which one happened then? By suggesting that we are spending future money. He has even gone so far as to claim within the 3 to 5 years, read your answer, the government debt will exceed its reserve. Remember 2019, your boss, Lim Guan Eng, kata Sarawak will be bankrupt in 3 years from 2019. Five years has gone. Sarawak is progressing well. Our reserve just now, plus the sovereign fund, is 30 billion. Far from bankrupt. And the World Bank have recognized Sarawak region as high income region. Far from bankrupt. So I'm not sure what is Yang Berhormat Perundingan trying to prove. To me, it's very embarrassing for you to indicate to all the YB here that you don't know the process of government financing. Maybe that's why you serve for 1 year and 7 months. You seem to excel only in provocation, manipulation, and misleading the public. I don't think you have any other explanation to make. Datuk Speaker, I'm not giving way anymore. Dah cukup.
Proceed, Deputy Premier, proceed.
No. Because you are very unkind. I have nothing to explain to you. I've explained everything to you already.
Proceed, Deputy Premier.
What are you trying to say?
Proceed, YB.
Okay.
Deputy Premier. You giving way? Okay. Short and sharp, please.
Tidak malu kah?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for switching on my mic.
It is on.
To allow the question to be put. Mr. Speaker, it seems that the Deputy Premier is taking great pride in running or operating our budgeting or running the alternative funding, emulating the way federal government is running its funding and alternative funding. My question is that we all know federal government's financial management is very bad. Number one, and that is running on a deficit that has exceeded the Prudent Financing Act provision. But in Sarawak, we are not, as it stands, running a deficit budget. But why is it the government resorting to alternative funding to cover up what is in fact a deficit budget? And number two, I said that if the way you run this alternative funding process continue, in 3 years' time, the debt will be higher than the reserve. In fact, that is an understatement.
Okey, Yang Berhormat.
Speaker.
Yang Berhormat.
Datuk Speaker. Datuk Speaker. Nothing new.
Order.
Sit down. You sit down. There's nothing new.
Wabi.
Nothing new.
Badungan.
Nothing new.
Badungan, I'm
There's no
not
insult
asking
there.
you to make any comment or whatever. Just confine to your point
No.
for clarification.
What he's talking is nothing new.
Not making any judgment.
Datuk Speaker, I'm not giving away anymore. I'm going to answer him now. Time. I'm hungry.
You just
No point
proceed.
wasting my time. I'm not giving away anymore. I want to answer him. You sit down.
Sit down. Badungan. Order, Badungan.
Sit down.
Order, Badungan. Sit down.
Okay. Number one.
Please proceed, YB Premier.
This alternative funding in Sarawak is not emulating federal funding. This is a creativity by Yang Amat Berhormat Premier Sarawak, because his objective is to make sure that orang Sarawak will get the development according to PCDS development. You are the one that is ular. So as far as you are concerned, you only trying to apa kata? I so lost word. No, I'm really very disappointed. No, Padungan, I'm really very disappointed with you, because you are the very experienced parliamentarian, and here you are indicating you are ignorant of the management of finance of the government.
Proceed, Deputy Premier.
Okay.
Please proceed. Yep.
Proceed. So 2025 state budget reaffirm GPS government unwavering commitment to the people of Sarawak. You know, we set up sovereign fund. Sudah 4 billion sudah simpan. And yet you are talking about us going bankrupt again. What is in your mind? Tadi you kata this is clear. That is almost saying we're going to go bankrupt.
Proceed, Deputy Premier.
The budget is not just a plan. This budget is not just a plan. It is a promise to the people of Sarawak who have supported GPS. A promise to advance together toward a brighter and more equitable and prosperous future for all Sarawakians. Don't go back yet. As we move forward, let us continue to uphold the values of integrity, accountability, and good governance, the main pillar of a strong and effective administration. Our path to success will not be without challenges, especially some people who doesn't understand the budgeting system, but with the collective strength of our people, we will overcome obstacles and turn aspiration into achievement. In conclusion, I'd like to extend my heartfelt gratitude and appreciation to the Right Honourable Premier for laying out the far-sighted 2025 state budget. His insight and vision reflected his able leadership and also exemplify an unflagging commitment to bringing greater prosperity to Sarawak. I also wish to thank all the Ali Yang Berhormat who participated in the debate and unanimously supported the Supply Bill 2024. Padungan, you support the bill or not? We have come together with a shared purpose to serve the people who have put this trust in us and to work relentlessly for a brighter, more prosperous future. I wish to spread my appreciation to Tan Sri Dato' Ahmad Speaker, to the Deputy Speaker also, for ensuring Our proceedings are conducted with exemplary order and decorum, giving opportunity to ask questions. I didn't sit down because sakit dulu angkat naik. Same time, extend gratitude staff of the Dewan State Civil Service for their hard work and dedication, ensuring the smooth running of the Dewan. As we approach the holiday, I'd like to wish our Christian friend Merry Christmas and and to everybody Happy New Year. To the Chinese, Selamat Tahun Baru, China. All this season, peace, with love, happiness. Everyone, happy and prosperous New Year, including to the two happy friends here. May the coming year bring new hope, prosperity, and unity. Please join us.
Thank you, Yang Berhormat Deputy Premier, Menteri Kewangan Kedua dan Ekonomi Baru yang kedua. I'm fully amazed at your candid but graceful way of rebutting or answering questions. I think it goes with experience, I believe. I hope Yang Berhormat Perungan take it with some and with humility, I believe. Thank you, Ahli-ahli yang berhormat. We shall have a break for 1 hour. That means we'll come back roughly in 1 hour. Thank you.